Jordan just scored again! Jordan! Timekeeping? I don't even know what that means. Why would I keep the time? I feel like I should just let it go. Do 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 do. I'm doing one thing. If you hadn't figured that out, you're like, Zealand, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I'm doing one thing. And it's taken me a little longer than I wanted it to take me. Almost done. Maybe Jordan will score again before that happens. Jordan's up 2-0 right now. And I'm going to be honest, they deserve it. I don't know what's happening. Jordan. All right, Jordan. Waiting for you to walk up fireworks, the guitar solo. Yes, that's what I was preparing. I was preparing the guitar solo. Flames out from behind me and everything. It's been a bad few days for Jordans all over the world. What other footballing Jordan got in trouble? Michael Jordan's out here. It might as well be Michael Jordan playing. Eviction, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Jefferson, thank you for the 4 months. James is the nice guy. Thank you for the 4 months. Good morning. Juco Johnny, thank you for the 29 months. Almighty Kings, thank you for the 26 months. Calandra, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Jordan 2. South Korea 0. South Korea's unending nightmare of not winning Asian Cups is looking like it will continue. But look, don't count them out either. I'm going to say that. Don't count them out. Because South Korea has been losing. They've literally been losing past the 90th minute of each of their last 2 knockout matches. South Korea are the cardiac kids. They could pull it off. But it's a tough look for Jurgen Klinsmann. He looks bereft on the side. He looks absolutely bereft. But good morning. Michael Jordan TTV gets a gifted sub. I'm actually Tim. Thanks for throwing the gift. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. South Korea should have tried the Ivory Coast strat of sacking their coach during the tournament. True. South Korea hasn't lost. South Korea has only drawn 4 of their 5 matches. They have their 2 extra time wins. They needed extra time to win in the round of 16 in the quarterfinals. They drew 2 of their 3 group matches, which means in regular time they've drawn 4 of their 5 matches played in this tournament, which is brutally bad. Fan club, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Jurgen K is a fraud. I think he's a pretty good coach. He was at least pretty good for the U.S. when he was here. I think coaching South Korea is it's different. It's very different. It's a pretty significant language barrier. Well, I don't suppose it's not as bad as like Hervé Renard coaching Saudi Arabia, but there's like also a cultural barrier. But hey, they're in the semifinal. I mean, if you told them at the start of the tournament they'd be in the semifinal, they would have been really happy with that, right? I mean, South Korea obviously went into the tournament with the hope and the aspiration of winning the dang thing, but they are in the last 4 teams. Them, Jordan, Qatar, Iran. That's it. Qatar is going to win. That'd be wild because they were so bad at the World Cup. To win back-to-back Asian Cups and be so irreparably bad at the World Cup in between them would just be bizarre. It would just be confusing. They went on penalties in the round of 16. I mean, that is still a draw in regulation. I know they did. I needed a blanket term. That's why I said they needed extra time. They did need extra time to win. They needed beyond extra time to win. Yeah, the home World Cup. I mean, I think Qatar was the first example, at least the first example in a long time, unless you want to count Brazil losing to Germany in the semifinal. But the first example in a long time where being the host actually hurt them. Like, being the host of the World Cup really hurt Qatar. And I think they put, I think it was awkward. Because even though Qatar was talented enough to be at the World Cup, no, they weren't one of the more talented teams. But they did win the Asian Cup, before that World Cup. I think they put a lot of they got nervous and put a lot of pressure on themselves, and there was a lot of nonsense, like a lot of stuff, not nonsense, but a lot of stuff swirling around the World Cup as well for them, and a lot of focus on how well they do, and of course everybody piling on when they were, like, the players in particular, when they were looking not good after the first game. It's like, it was nobody on the entire team had ever played at a World Cup before. Obviously, that's how that works, but dude, Qatar's going to make the next World Cup. And there's going to, mark my words, normies that don't, like part-time ball watchers are going to be surprised. They're going to be like, wait, is Qatar hosting again? I'm like, dude, Qatar's actually not that bad. Like, if you have Qatar and Japan play 10 times, Qatar will win 1, 2, maybe. I mean, Japan's already out. Qatar's in the semifinal again, dude. It's like the Philippines co-hosting the World Cup of basketball last year. We were just happy to be there. Yeah. Qatar's not a bad team. They just had a bad World Cup. Yeah, they had a very bad World Cup. Qatar was one of those teams that like had narrowly missed a couple of World Cups. Like they were around them. They're gonna make the next one because Asia has 3 more qualifying spots, and Qatar is definitely in that next 3. So it'll be really easy for them to just kind of step in and take over that spot. Oh, I'm on a new playlist that somebody made for me today. I'm going through it. Sure, Billy Joel, that's fine. Want Jordan at a World Cup? I mean, honestly, if Jordan plays this way, why not? If you're in a major tournament semifinal and you're beating South Korea 2-0, why not? Jordan, I mean, there's 8 spots, dude. Asia gets 8.5. They send somebody to the playoff, too. They get 8. 8. That's so many teams. Being host isn't funny. I remember in 2014 realizing Brazil could lose to Chile in the last 16 would be better, but still. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think being host really put a ton of pressure on Qatar. And, you know, Qatar's a decent team. At a top level, they're a decent team. They'll be back at the World Cup. There'll be some really fun, you know, and you'll be the person that's like educated on this up. You'll be like, oh, yeah. You fool. Qatar has always been a decent national team. Of course they're going to make the World Cup, and they added 3 more qualifying spots. Surely we get one of the stands, Uzbekistan, or apparently Tajikistan. 8 teams make it from Asia. If we just made that the quarterfinalists from the Asian Cup, Tajikistan would be there. And that sort of performance in your, you know, making the Asian Cup, getting to the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup, that can buoy a national team. I think it would be great for the World Cup to have a team like Tajikistan there. I think it would be great. Do I listen to Hardcore History by Dan Carlin? Yes, I do. What's going on here? What do you think is going on here? We're talking about Asian Cup nonsense. Tajikistan is in the same group as Saudi Arabia and Jordan. Oh, I forgot that Asia does qualifying like before the last World Cup is even over. World Cup qualifiers. Well, don't worry. Their world ranking is going to have gone way up. But that sucks if Tajikistan, I mean, not if, I'm sure they are. I'm sure you wouldn't lie to me. Hey, you know what? Tajikistan's actually ahead of Jordan right now. So this is important, but Tajikistan's actually ahead of Jordan. I don't know who they beat, but clearly they beat somebody. They drew Jordan, so they must have beat Pakistan. Yeah. They beat Pakistan 6-1. So Jordan and Tajikistan drew in their first. That's tough, dude. One of these 2 teams, 2 quarterfinalists from the Asian Cup, is going to miss out because it's not going to be Saudi Arabia. Although Saudi Arabia is probably sitting there like, bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why is this our group? We have, you know, two other teams that made the Asian Cup quarterfinals. Why? Iraq? Iraq was honestly probably better than not Tajikistan, but Jordan. But Jordan just had that miraculous 95th minute, 97th minute turnaround. Where is Iraq? Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're just killing it. Belligerently dominant. Did they play the Philippines and Indonesia so far? So they played Indonesia and... Oh, no, they played Vietnam as well. Vietnam should be good, though. Indonesia made the World Cup knockouts, but I think Vietnam's a little better than Indonesia. Right now. Oh, so excited, dude. We're already looking at World Cup qualifying. Oh, I love World Cup qualifying so much. But yes, Neil Malpe did it again. I know because we made a Zealandism video on that. And we had Kyle Walker threaten to knock out Neil Malpe after claiming that the Brentford striker was taunting him about his children, an expert lip reader has revealed. To which the top comment on the Reddit is, Knock him out or knock him up? Bro, that's tremendous. For those that don't know, this is great from Neil because Neil is actually on the right here. Kyle Walker, great player, probably a nice guy. I don't know, I've never met him, but he also has 2 kids with like, or it just came out that he was apologizing to his wife for getting like some model mistress that he has pregnant for the 2nd time. Not the first time, the 2nd time. He got her pregnant a 2nd time. And Neil Malpe just perhaps happened to mention these children out of wedlock. Just happened to mention it. And Kyle Walker threatened to knock him out. Kyle Walker is able to, in a way that is reminiscent of the stars of like the 90s and the 80s, have all these massive controversies and still like massive like personal disaster controversies and still be able to like play at a super high level. If I had a nickel for every story I've seen this past week about a lip reader, I would have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. True. They had the Jude Bellingham thing going on too, which is insane, by the way. Neil Malpe, after claiming the Brentford striker was taunting him about his children. Dude, if I was playing again, or if my team was playing against Neil Malpe, I'd hate him. But it is just so entertaining to have somebody that stirs the pot like that. And like generally speaking, he's, you know, him injuring Bernd Leno was not okay, right? Like hurting another person is not okay. That happened years ago. But the stuff he's doing now, like just making fun of Madison's like celebration and then just taunting Kyle Walker about like him just being a bad person. Like it's pretty good stuff. He's a less talented Diego. I don't know. I feel like Diego Costa was more physically imposing. Like Diego Costa was like trying to fight people. Neil Malpe is just like a younger brother. It's like playing against your younger brother. They're just like poking at you. You know what I mean? They're just poking at you. It's not like Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman's a Hall of Famer. Neil Malpe is just a guy. Malpe is just a guy. He's not particularly great. I mean, he's a pretty good player. He's not great. He, like, I think in the Zealandism video, I just see he's one of the Premier League players of all time. One of the Premier League players of all time. What do you do for a living? Me, I'm an expert lip reader. I mean, there are actually those people. I believe that there are those people on the planet. Why they keep getting hired by like news organizations and like La Liga remains to be seen. Then you have Sevilla complaining about Ocampos being touched inappropriately by the crowd. Oh yeah, I saw that. I think I saw that. That was somebody like poked him in the butt when he was taking a throw in. Dude, what is that? Are you kidding me? Sorry, we'll zoom in a little bit here. Watch this dude over here. Keep your eyes right here. Ocampos is catching the ball for a throw in. We have a finger right here. Very ominously placed finger. Check this out. But like respectfully. What is the appropriate response to that? Dude, he goes back in. He goes in once and he's like, nah, I'm going back one. And then back in again. It's a double dip, dude. What is Ocampos supposed to do in that situation? Like that's such weird behavior. What is he supposed to do? Knock him out? Oh, dude, if he knocks him out, you know he's getting suspended for like a month, though. I think this is I think it is totally fair. I think it is entirely fair to stop the game until this guy's thrown out. I think it's entirely fair to be like, yo, ref, dude stuck his finger in my butt. Please remove him from the game. Like, you can't, like, also, what's this guy doing? Meal Team 6 over here. Let's get a move on. All right? What are you waiting for? Dude's finger popping one of the players. Go. What are you, dude? He just likes to watch it. Come on, man. No, it's probably not his fault, dude. He's like looking at the ball. In fairness, this guy becomes a whole different type of creep if he's actually just watching Ocampos' ass right here. Like if he's just so he's watching the ball clearly. But that's not what you're supposed to be doing. Are you supposed to be watching the crowd? Like you can see his eyes. He looks up. He's looking at Ocampos' face while the finger action's happening. But he doesn't react. Like you see Ocampos turn around and this guy doesn't move. He might as well be a statue. He's not moving. Okay, I want you to imagine something, right? You've got to stop the game and throw this guy out. Because, hear me out. Hear me out, okay? Get your hypothetical brain on. If this was all South Korea's in. Oh, he was offside. Oh, never mind. He was offside. Okay, so still 2-0. Sorry. Back to the hypothetical situation. In this case, can you imagine? And I wish we lived in a society where I didn't have to do this to get you to maybe understand how just bad and weird this is. Replace this guy with like Alex Morgan, right? Or like Lehman, or just like this dude is getting arrested and absolutely crucified on every social media. I said Alex Morgan, but just name a female star, right? I just named an American Women's World Cup star, but like pick your female footballing star. And they're taking a throw in, and a 16-year-old dude sticks his finger up in their business. It's so weird, dude. Looks 13 to me. I mean, what? Like what? Oh my god. Like, okay, yeah, if you reverse the genders in this situation, right? If this was a girl, right, this would be a nightmare. And we like for this guy, and it should be a nightmare for this guy anyways. I'm talking like I don't care whose son this is, right? That they were able to get front row seats to this match. Right. I'm just going to project my perception of an entitled little brat on this guy, even if it's not true. He might, who knows, he might have gotten the tickets to some part of some charity program, and this is his first ever match. It should be his last, if it is. Because, dude, I just can't. That's so absurd. I can't get over the security guard. Because even all the fans around the security guard, are like the way they react, like this guy's like, hey. Like they're like they all saw it, and this guy just didn't see it at all. Oh, he'd be getting locked up. Yeah, I mean, I do I think the guy should be thrown in prison? I don't know. I'm not the law. That seems a little excessive. But you definitely stop the game and you kick the guy out and you say, look, you can't come to a match for 5 years. And you're never allowed to sit in the front row again. Look, we have it a post-it note. It's on the wall of the office. You can never sit in the front row of a match again. Just heinous behavior. Heinous behavior. He absolutely should be punished. Yeah. I'm talking name and shame. Name and shame. Maybe not name. Maybe that's a little too over the top, so the guy's going to start getting a bunch of hate mail. But at very least, shame. Do not let him come back to the matches. Get him out of there. Why are Korea so bad? Dude, Jordan looks good. But yeah, South Korea did not play a good match. The first Jordan goal, I actually have that pulled up. The first Jordan goal was all South Korea's doing. Look at how bad this pass is. This is Jordan's first goal. Look at how bad this pass is. What is this? This one. I'm sorry. What are you doing? What on earth is that? That was Jordan. Jordan has 2 goals. They're up 2-0 right now with like 5 minutes left against South Korea. So Jordan's going to be going to the Asian Cup final unless something insane happens. What is that pass, bro? What happened last stream? I went to watch Man City's match. I can't remember. You saw a fun match, though. It's illegal in the EU to publish a minor's name in relation to a crime. All right. That makes sense. Well, yeah, don't name and shame then, because that would also be illegal. But definitely ban the kid from going to matches for a significant period of time. Force the kid to apologize to Ocampos, probably. God, what a weird, you ever watch somebody do something and you're like, why? Why? Like every time I see a new haircut for Harvey Elliott. Why? Why have you made that decision? For all we know, he's 21. True. Part of me hopes he's like 25 so that you can name and shame him. Well, I gotta screw my mic in. Doo-doo. Ah! Dude, what the haystacks? Hashtag United won 1-0. Aren't they like one, are they like one league away from being in Football Manager? Everybody's new favorite save. Any new Mudryk tattoos, the same vibe? I heard Mudryk gets a tattoo every time he doesn't score. That being said, I don't want to dump on Mudryk at all today, because did anybody else see his clap back against it's the guy that DM'd him on Instagram? It's freaking hilarious. I'll find it. It's somewhere in here. Should have just pulled it up. That's where I want to be. Where is... Is it not around here? Like, what? Did it get removed? I literally just saw it. Daily Mail. Sure. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Okay, so Mykhailo Mudryk gets a DM, right? And I never understood this. I've never understood these DMs. They make no sense to me. I don't understand what the point is, like what you're trying to achieve as a fan of a club. Dude says like, yo, what the is going on with you? Did you forget how to play football? It's not good enough. Something needs to change. Maybe do some 1v1 sessions. Every time you play, we have one player less. Mudryk's response, which is, I think this is brilliant. He's not disrespectful. He doesn't match the energy of like, did you forget how to play? He goes, come play me one-on-one for 10,000 pounds. The guy is a celebrity fashion buyer for the club. What is a celebrity fashion buyer? If this guy has any affiliation, if this person that's sending this DM has any affiliation with Chelsea, fire them immediately. Never take haters seriously? Are you kidding? This is the funniest response ever. He's like, oh, dude, maybe do some one-on-one sessions. Yeah, dude, I'll do some one-on-one sessions. Let me do them against you. Let's play again. He gets paid to pick their clothes. Oh, give me a break, dude. He's worked with some of the players as a stylist. Well, he shouldn't anymore. This guy clearly has a very inflated and perception of his self-worth. If you're sending a message like this, and then he gets this reply, and then he says, I don't regret texting this anymore. Chelsea, we need answers. Like what? He replied to you and actually called you out, and you're like, Mom, look what he said to me. Mom. This is great. Yeah, it's like this is a perfect response. I think this is a perfect response. I love it for him. It's a fun playlist. I don't know if it's Is Jordan seriously about to go to the Asian Cup final? Yes, and we're very excited for them. We're very excited for Jordan. Let's go, Jordan. But this is a great response. And then the guy says, bro, at this point, I will personally give you money every time you score. We are all Chelsea fans here, and I deal with the players and sort their stuff out. Dude, I just realized what he's trying to say. He's realizing that Mudryk probably doesn't really know who he is. And he's trying to get Mudryk to understand who he is. And then Mudryk just responds, are you good at football? This guy's trying to cloud up right now. He's trying to be like, yeah, man. I sort the players' stuff out. Yeah. Well, if you work with the team at all, why are you sending somebody on the team a message? Yo, did you forget how to play football, man? This is ridiculous. Because what Mudryk did is he saw he got a DM from somebody that a few of the players follow, and then he just said, come play me 1v1 for 10,000 pounds. If my 1v1 isn't good enough, come play me. Come play me 1v1. Apparently Fedor sneaks dresses a few of the Chelsea players. I don't know. I mean, that's huge congrats to him for being able to get that job. He clearly has much more of a fashion sense than I do. But I think this is an absurd DM if you work around the club at all, to be DMing a player this is the sort of DM that somebody that looks like a Teletubby with a Union Jack tattoo would be sending. You know what I mean? If I'm going based off of who you would expect to be sending this DM, that or a 13-year-old with an annoying TikTok haircut. It's one of the two. Right? That's who's sending this DM, but nobody should be. I never understood the point of sending those types of DMs. I think Mudryk handled it well. Congratulations to Jordan. It's over. Jordan's going to the Asian Cup final. And South Korea has still not won an Asian Cup since 1960, dude. South Korea has still not won an Asian Cup since 1960. Absolutely insane. How hard is that? They all wear the same shirt. No, before the match, their walk into the match. I give anybody credit for making it towards the top of their field. That guy's clearly towards the top of his field when it comes to fashion. But dude, if you're affiliated with a club at all, you can't just be flying into Mudryk's DMs the hell's wrong with you? You suck. Jordan to win the Asian Cup. Please and thank you. Does Jurgen get fired? I think it's probably on the line because South Korea only won one match at the entire Asian Cup. They needed extra time and penalties to get through the two matches they had in the knockouts to get to the semifinal. So I thought Syria making it to the Asian Cup final and my save was unrealistic. No, really not. And I'd be honest, Jordan could have had more goals in this game. So could South Korea. But Jordan is they did not like FM South Korea. Jordan is the deserved winner. 100%. They deserved it. They nearly scored one of the nastiest goals I've seen in a long time. Dude, like Messi dribbled 4 people in from the side. I don't remember what his name was. I probably wouldn't be able to find the highlight, but it was when it was 0-0. To be fair, Mudryk's actually not good. I actually think Mudryk will come good. It might not be a Chelsea, but you can, when you watch him, I see what the scouts see. And sometimes I don't. Sometimes you're watching a player and you're like, really? This guy's supposed to have a lot of potential? I see it. He looks raw and he looks like he needs, a few years of refinement, but the natural explosiveness and ball carrying that Mudryk has, I feel like he's going to come good at some point. And I thought that before I realized that his DMs were also hilarious. South Korea only have one good player like Crystal Palace. Nah, dude, South Korea has a collection of good players. From Kim Min-jae, who I don't believe was playing today. I gotta check that. I don't think Kim Min-jae was in the lineup today. Was he even at the Asian Cup? Come to think of it, I haven't thought about him once at the whole Asian Cup. That's not Kim Min-jae, though. That's Kim Young-won, obviously. Kim Min-jae Asian Cup. Yeah, okay, he missed the tournament. Oh, he just missed that match. Oh, he just missed that match. Okay. All right. He just missed that match. Cool. He was suspended. Okay, he wasn't hurt. That probably made a big difference. They have Kim Min-jae, dude plays for Bayern. They've got Lee Kong-in. Lee Kong-in's got some game. Cho Gae-sung, the striker. I've always Hwang Yi-chan was the guy that was at Wolves at he's at Brighton now, right? No, South Korea has quality players at a variety of positions. They've got another guy that was like fringe of the Bundesliga team of the year. I just can't remember his freaking name. Midfielder for like Frankfurt or something. Still at Wolves? Oh, he's still at Wolves. My bad. Pep called him the Korean guy. Come on, Pep. It's the 21st century, man. All right. We have started the United States national team camp for the first time. Oh my God, Christian Pulisic just talked to me. We have all the experience we could ever need right here in this room. It's time to make it count. Yeah, let's freaking go, boys. Nations League quarterfinal against Honduras with Estados Unidos, who are paying me, and this is true, a lot of money to coach this team. So I can do that. I can coach this team for $1.7 million a year. Is that what Berhalter's making? Lee Kong-in, I don't think it's Lee Kong-in. Wataru Endo is Japanese, yeah. Lee Jae-sung. Thank you. That's the guy I couldn't think of. He's also good. Lee Jae-sung is also good. This playlist has been hit or miss. Let me. Oh, you know what I'm gonna drop into? You're gonna love this song. Everybody loves this song. Let's friggin' rock out for a second. Thoughts on Berhalter? He's just not a very good coach. He seems like an awesome guy. I just feel like we could probably get a better coach. But if he wins the World Cup, I'll shut up, right? Lee Jae-sung's not close to team of the season. He was nominated for it. Ball knowledge. He was nominated for it. Won't be needed here with you. This is Jordan's first ever time in the knockout stage, let alone the final. Yeah, they have like no footballing history to speak of, dude. They've had a competent team. They've participated in some of that, like the West Asian the West Asian tournament a bunch. And like had some decent runs in that, but they're not. Oh yeah, I'm like, I have a tactic. Not with the US, I don't. Cook, baby. So my guys, Anthony Robinson. You say it. I say it. Yup. What do I want him to play as? A winger? Yeah, he can do that. He can definitely do that. Taylor Booth is playing right wing. Hell yeah. I won't be leaving here. Where's Richards? I won't be leaving here with you. Does Carl Jacobs still play FM after you taught him? Oh, yeah, we're playing it together on stream. It's going to come out on the live channel over the next couple of days. Oh, and yeah, see, South Korea and, to be fair, South Korea and Japan have done a tremendous job of exporting their talent over the last 5 years. And I think as a result, we're going to end up seeing a real, like those teams are going to start to take another step forward in the future. As a result of that, those players are going to take another step forward. We got our new starting goalkeeper. We got Gio Reyna stepping in, baby. Hell yeah. Celtics more Asia than Scotland at this point. Hey, if that's where the value in the talent is, that's how you win the freaking league, dude. I know I won't be leaving here. Who's my left wing backup? I forgot. Oh, Tillman. Malik. My dude, what's up? Attacking midfield sub is Johnny. Get it? You get the joke? All right, Miles Robinson, Owen Odasoe. I'm really gonna mess this up. Do I have a backup left back? Yeah, I have a backup right back. Oh, I don't have the guys in the front. I don't have the freaking starters in. What am I doing? Big bald lad, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you. Love that. Love to hear that. Love the determination. Appreciate the 10 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Same to you, Night Grizzly, for the 26 months. And the ball knowledge. Reaper Azrael, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. FD Fan Club, thank you for the 4 months. Rambling Epic, of course, thank you for the 44 months. My 5th year, the Journeyman started in Belgium with the Antwerp's U23s, moved to Zolta, now in Italy with Atalanta. Doing okay. You might see me in your next SYS. All right. Duly noted. Sorry to hear that. Something in Weston McKinney. And I'm thinking Tyler Adams. And I'm thinking James Sands stepping up to the bench right there. Many ways. Okay. Adams is definitely not going to be a playmaker. That's not his role. I think we go advanced playmaker, Gio Reyna dropping into the middle a little bit. I think Weston McKinney, his jumping reach is way higher than 14. I'm going to be honest. It is. Thinking ball winner on support. I'm thinking box-to-box midfielder. Okay, I like this. I like this initial setup. You know, we've got a nice overload on the wing on this side. We've got Pulisic with the late support from Anthony Robinson. We got Tyler Adams will be that third defender. We should be a dominant team, though. We should be, you know, or get that pressure on. Press like crazy. Be dominant here, right? Be utterly dominant. Roll it out, counter, distribute quickly. Higher tempo. We can play pretty direct, honestly. I think we might want to play direct. We've got the pace, we got the creativity. We don't have an excellent passing holding midfield, so we'll be direct. We're gonna start an attack. Work ball in the box is off. Pass into space is on. Because DK's got speed too. He's got size and speed. Yeah. Very strong guy that will create his space, whether he's running towards the ball or whether he's receiving the ball in the air. Okay, set pieces. Let's do a hybrid, no posts. How many players are we leaving forward? We want to defend the box. Let's start with a near post. We want to stay high. We want an in-swinger. Generate it, Colo Torre. Generate it. Thank you. And then I'm going to create a new routine, far post and swinging, right? And then I'm going to create a third routine, which is going to be short out swinging. That's less often. Near post and swinging is most often. So one out every half are going to be near post. One's going to be back post. One's going to be, okay, something like that. Sweet. And then throw-ins. Does McKinney have the long, flat bullet throw? No, he just has 15 throw-ins. Okay. He's on Sevilla? Oh, he went to Chelsea. Oh, that's sick. Chelsea bought him for $50 million because of course they did. And then sold him to Sevilla after loaning him there for $30 million. This is the last great effort for the U.S. Golden Generation. This is our chance to win all the trophies, dude. This is our chance. Mexico won the freaking Nations League last time. We're taking it back. We're taking it back. $50 million is a crime. No, it's not. Not for me. Not the way McKinney's playing right now in real life. Dude's been like the best player on Juventus recently. All right, so team is ready. It's the Gold Cup. No, it's not. It's the North American CONCACAF Nations League quarterfinal. I guess there's a quarterfinal to the Nations League now, and that's just how it works. All right, we're sending the assistant. We're not doing a tunnel interview. Hold on. Huh. Come on, boys, come on! So it's just over 5 years in a career with no coaching experience at all to lead our nation onto the field for the first time, and I'm about to concede in like 5 seconds. Don't you dare. Ye to the ha. What country do you think has the best anthem? Flower of Scotland always does it for me, but I think the U.S. anthem is solid. Oi. Oh, Reina, nice work. Weston McKennie. It's Taylor Booth. He was offside. Oh, Canada is very good. Hearing Oh, Canada at the World Cup was awesome. Oh, Canada. It's a good anthem. No hate. Booth. Oh, Booth to Gio Reyna. What a save by Cortez. We're on the road in Honduras. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? Unfortunately, I think it's the Chiefs. I hope the 49ers do for a lot of different reasons. You know, I would say they might not be the underdog in the voting, but, you know, they are the team that hasn't won it before. Dang it, Daryl DK. This Cortez guy's making some freaking saves. Yeah, the team with the red will win. Probably true. That is probably true. Oh, Anthony. Still Anthony Robinson. Weston. Oh, baby. Oh, let him cook. No, Weston, they said you weren't worth $50 million. They said you weren't worth it. Weston. Okay, Chelsea, I get it. They said you weren't worth $50 million, Weston. Show him, Weston. Cortez ain't picking that one out. New DLC for CK3 just announced. Yo. Pulisic. Whoa. I think we can probably key highlight this. I don't think Honduras is that good. I think we can key highlight this. Massive. We love a CK3. Now the second important question. Is it a good DLC or a bad one? No, Booth, dang it. It's all right, we're there. Anthony Robinson's there. Weston McKennie, Tyler Adams. Brilliant. Weston. Daryl DK. Daryl DK. So bad. So vote for 2 defensive midfielders. Yeah. I think against better teams, we'll go with that. But this, we just wanted to start really aggressive and try and put Honduras away before the second leg. Gio. Taylor. Gio. Weston. We own this continent. I didn't show up here to be second place in this continent. We friggin' own this continent, dude. This is ours. Gotta be ours. Weston really has the Michael Jordan meme, and I took that personally. Weston was furious. Oh, there you go, Taylor. Look in. Oh. This is in Honduras, dude. They are just not very good, are they? Who's the biggest rivalry to the U.S.? Dude, it's Mexico, and it's not even close. USA-Mexico is one of look, and I am biased. But USA-Mexico is one of the best. It's not the best, but it is one of the best international rivalries. The USA-Mexico matches are chaotic, and they are awesome. And everybody's talking so much trash, and the tackles are hard. It's like rolling back the clock. People are hitting. It's a contact sport when the U.S. and Mexico play. It's fantastic. Brazil versus Argentina is obviously tremendous. Uruguay, Netherlands. That's a tremendous one I didn't even really know about. Those two, or not Uruguay, Netherlands. Sorry, Argentina, Netherlands. Bring it. But no, it's not. I mean, he just, I swear to you that it is. And if you're saying no, it's not, then you've just never watched a USA-Mexico match. Like you know, it's the same way that like Iraq-Iran is one of the great international rivalry. It's not because the teams are particularly great. It's a tremendous international rivalry. Those matches are insanely intense. They're insanely intense. Yeah, just watch the extended highlights of the last USA-Mexico match. It's tremendous. Shirts are getting ripped, red cards everywhere. It's great. Great match. Saw the last USA-Mexico match. I'll never miss another. Yeah, like in... Thank you, Brady. Imagine the intensity when the British and the U.S. Virgin Islands play each other. Love to see that. Would really love to see that. All right. Well, that was good. I think we can be better. I'm going to focus on controlling the possession. I want to get out of under us with like a 3-0 win, if that's all right. And of course McKinney was in the middle of it. That's what Weston McKinney does. There's this iconic picture of Weston McKinney with his jersey is halfway, it's ripped all the way down to his like stomach almost. And he's still like it's flapping around. And he grabs the badge from over here and he's like kissing the badge, looking at the camera with the shirt ripped all the way down. It's a sick picture. You can hear the bald eagles screeching from there. Man in the mirror, Pulisic. Oh, chills, dude. Chills. Offside. Oh, Serginho, you're coming off, man. I was a little nervous looking at that one. You're coming off. I didn't like that one bit. Serginho's defensive ability coming into question. James Sands, you're going in for actually Erjan Selmanai is coming in, and we're going with the defensive midfielders. I agree with the assessment of that one person in the chat. We're bringing in the talented young defensive midfielder. We're pairing him with Weston McKennie, who has the 2 goals. And we're trying to see out a multiple goal win in Honduras. Dest, he almost kept him on. It was Serginho Dest was loose with the line, and that scared the bejesus out of me. We do not want to gift them a free goal late in this game after controlling most of it. I would, in fact, prefer to score again. Pulisic, I don't like the fact that my Puli God is dropping an absolute stinker in my first match as the manager. That's not fun. Oh, let's go, Falorin Balogan. Oh, nice. Tolkien. Love his work in Lord of the Rings also. Oh, Tillman. Yes, McKennie. Oh, back to Tillman. Through one, and it's in. Pulisic is Jesus at Milan. Yes, Christian Pulisic has been amazing at Milan. He's been amazing at Milan. Him and Weston McKennie at Juventus. Serie A seems a bit like a farmer's league at the moment, the way the Americans are out there dominating, but all right. All right, that goal should help seal it. 3 away goals. I cannot imagine us losing by 3 goals at home to Honduras. So it's looking like Nations League semifinal, which I might have been fired on the spot if we didn't make that, but still, you still have to go to Honduras and get the result. I'm going to shift the responsibility of the press conferences. I don't care. Staff, responsibilities, media. No, not me. Sorry. You're talking to whoever the assistant coach is. Darth Tap! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes if you got one. Thanks for supporting the stream with kindness. Giving 5 people the ad-free experience. Making 5 people's days. I didn't confirm. Yeah, I did. Bryant Lazaro attended the press conference for me. So I think I did. Sean Dyche is managing Stade Rennais. Wait, really? Am I... Sean Dyche got the job. I just saw that in the social feed. What? He went from Leeds United to Stade Rennais. All right, let's do it, man. Let's freaking do it. I can't wait. It's probably going to beat me. We lost to Stade Rennais when they didn't have Sean Dyche before. Also an issue. Oh, I need to schedule a friendly. I forgot that. Brexit ball and Ligue 1. France is about to leave the EU. Sean Dyche is there. Let's play against Thune. Most of our players do not play internationally, so getting a nice friendly match on the books, not the worst thing to do. Okay. Got to make sure we take care of our club responsibilities as well. All right, we'll just eat everybody off. Assistant coach can pick whoever he wants. Just want to keep some match sharpness up. Whoa. He rocks up with Jay Rodriguez. Love that. I mean, all you really need is Jay Rodriguez and Chris Wood, and then you've basically got an entire team already. Oh, it's all you need. Lallamella Bad Boy scored. Let's go. Lallamella Bad Boy. You beautiful man. Ah, I see. I see what's going on. We played Stade Brestois on the other day. Nice. Won the friendly as well. Easy claps. CK3 Chapter 3 looks amazing. Just watch the premiere. Oh, did they drop something on, like, YouTube? You guys mind if we watch this real quick? If you guys don't play Crusader Kings, you need to add the culture. Anyways. But Crusader Kings is a great game. It's one of the games I have, top 10 games I have most hours in my life is Crusader Kings. All right, let's see what we got.
Greetings and welcome. I am Alex.
I love this man already. I had no idea this guy existed 5 seconds ago, and I love him already. He's got the kindest eyes of anybody I've ever seen. He looks like he's about to cast a spell on me to make me love the game. All right, not important.
Alexander Altner, the game director for Crusader Kings 3. In this video, you will get a brief overview of Chapter 3. We will discuss our first core
Thank you for the 14 months,
and
dude.
also take a look at the release date announcement trailer. Chapter 3 will start off with Legends of the Dead, our first core expansion, followed by Roads to Power, our major expansion, and Wandering Nobles, an event pack to round it off. When you buy Chapter 3, you will instantly unlock some cosmetics based on
It's a side angle, dude. What? Like, yeah, you know, we can spice up this announcement video. Let's just put a camera on the side and cut to it for like 4 seconds. I love it so much. What is that?
You will instantly unlock some cosmetics based on the high medieval fashion of France. It is truly splendid.
Absolutely
Legends of the
tremendous
Dead
profile shot.
Pertains to things that spread on the map like diseases or legends. Medieval tales spun out of your heroic deeds and horrible plagues like the...
Oh, that's so freaking cool. Oh my, that's so... Well, the plague thing isn't... I'm sure that's going to be awful, but like the whole idea that you can spread legends and stuff, that is so freaking cool.
Black Death or the Dancing Plague spawning from campaigns or
Stop
random
pausing.
chance, throwing spanners
cool.
in your wheels. Each plague actually has a unique localized name based on where it appears or who was the unfortunate king in whose lands it started. All of these plagues and legends help you manage your legitimacy, your right to rule in the eyes of the world. Losing battles or having plagues ravage the capital will decrease legitimacy, while having a fantastic legend about your ancestors will naturally increase your legitimacy. Roads
Okay.
to Power, the major expansion for Chapter 3, gives you two
They're just
brand
adding a new
ways
dynamic,
of
basically.
playing the game. The first one focuses on Byzantium and the life of an administrative governor, a powerful noble family within the empire itself. Use your influence and intrigue to climb to the top and defeat your rivals. Adventurers, on the other hand, roam the map. They do contracts and increase their standing through prestige and wealth. Start as a famous administrative. Two brand new ways of playing the game. The first one
You weren't kidding. This is like
focuses
Crusader
on
King's
Byzantium
journey, man.
and the life of an administrative governor, a powerful noble family within the empire itself. Use your influence and intrigue to climb to the top and defeat your rivals. Adventurers, on the other hand, roam the map. They do contracts and increase their standing through prestige and wealth. Start as a famous adventurer such as El Cid, or simply head out after losing all your lands in an unfortunate war. Wandering Nobles, the event pack.
Whoa,
of
that's
Chapter
so
3
freaking
will
cool.
focus on fleshing out travel as a mechanic. Now we will take a look at the release date announcement.
Fleshing
trailer
out
for
travel. I think
Legends of the
travel's already
Dead.
pretty good in
Please stick
Crusader
around
Kings,
because there's more to come.
personally.
I have borne the weight of this crown to the very limits of my strength. While leading this kingdom towards prosperity, amidst the echoes of clashing steel and jubilant crowds, my name shall be sung across the realm and beyond, as my legend will be etched to the bedrock of history. Yet whispers speak of a shadow, an enemy, far beyond my reach.
My king, your words will linger in these empty halls, and from your fall...
Oh, these are like the
kingdom
trailers
shall
of the things. What is he?
A major expansion and an event pack, along with an instant unlock. A core expansion focuses on fleshing out the mechanics for most of the cast.
Okay, we've already seen the stuff that I'm here to see. We've already seen this stuff. Okay. Looking forward to Zealand killing his wife again? Look, it was an accident. All right. It was an accident. So next month is the first one. Cool. I'm excited. That looks good. I love the idea of being able to start is not already the ruler of something. Starting as an adventurer, starting as a more minor noble than a count. Like that's really cool. Those are some really cool expansions. Love it. Excited to play it. Zero to hero. You can start as one of those like Scandinavian adventurers or something. Something like that. Fell off the boat. She did. She fell off the boat. I was heartbroken when she passed. As suspicious as it sounds now. All right. Leg 2. We'll just rotate everybody. See what we get from all of the other players on this team. Interested to see how Jesus Ferreira does in this spot. And Dest, and Richards, and Odasoe, and Tolkien. And we'll take Brady out for Slanina. Please win the game. I'd be really sad if you didn't win. We have to win our home games, dude. No excuses. The Estados Unidos against Honduras. Johnny and 10 is wild. Yeah, I need to change my call-up. I'm going to drop Sans and have a Johnny play as the Segundo Volante and then bring in a different playmaker. Probably Wolf. Probably like Owen Wolf. Oh, the U.S. manager? Yes. Took us just over 5 years to become the manager of the U.S. alongside Saint at the end. We accepted it mainly because they're paying us an absolute bag. And also, it is amazing to me how quickly we were able to get to a level where we could become the U.S. manager. Literally just over 5 years after we started managing with no badges. The start of our 6th season, we've become the manager of the U.S. Is this Jerry's World? I actually didn't look to see where we were playing. Ferreira's pace is looking nice, though. That was really nice. Jesus Ferreira is looking like an impact wing. Does that say more about the U.S. men's national team or you? Both. I think we've had a very good start to our career. Obviously, we've been winning trophies all over the place, but also able to ascend to the top job in the United States in less than 6 full years. Oh, nice turn. Okay, missed everybody. Good. Johnny. Wheeling and dealing. Johnny. Oof. So this is the same national team that hired Bruce Arena twice. I liked Bruce Arena the first time. Second time, not so much. Have it. I mean, Berhalter has the job now, so how hard can it be? I suppose that's true. I mean, we'll see. We're handling our business right now. Dude, Jamaica's barely beating Suriname. Suriname has some guys. Bergzog is balling out. Mexico's beating Costa Rica, and I don't know what the 4th quarterfinal is. Jamaica's only up a goal right now. Could get a surprise Suriname semifinal in the Nations League. Give me that. Oh, again with the pace from Jesus Ferreira. I mean, seriously, the pace has been a separator. I don't know if somebody was just training him as like a full-blown pace merchant or something, but he is separating. Beating Honduras like punching a child. Hey, they made the World Cup in like 2010 or 2014. Honduras has been to the World Cup a couple times. Now they are very much on the downswing and not very good right now. But I don't see how that's my problem. Don't let your performance levels drop. Stay focused. Deliver a good performance for the fans. Balogan, go get your hat trick. All right, we're off and running though. Tillman. Florin Balogan. Jesus Ferreira. Oh, brilliant. What a match from Jesus Ferreira. He is a noob stomper. He's that same way in real life. Jesus Ferreira puts up crazy numbers against bad CONCACAF teams. It's what he does. 2 assists and a goal. What a player. That was a great goal. Uh-oh, we're leaving him wide open. Come on, guys. The comeback is on. It's 6-1. What are we doing? No, but my question that I needed answering was, can Jesus Ferreira be an impact player off the wing? And that question has been answered in the affirmative that he can. So, Canada's beating Haiti. So it'll be Canada, Mexico, U.S., and Jamaica, which, in my opinion, are the 4 best CONCACAF teams. So Jamaica scored again. They're up 5-3, so That should be the Final Four for the Nations League, which is a very exciting, fun Final Four. Yo, no. He can against Honduras. Yeah, but like... I mean, everybody on the field's playing against Honduras, and he's the guy that's been involved in every goal, you know? Selmanai. Oh, the youngster. Looking for Jesus. Whoa there, James Sands. I need to see that again. I saw a vicious volley at the end of it. Pretty bad ball from Elmanai, but it got there. Ferreira took a deflection. Sands header. Headed it into the guy. It fell to him. He just ripped a top of the foot volley off the bottom of the crossbar. That is... I'm dropping that guy from the national team, though, but nice shot. Is Odunze a decent option in the future goalkeeper? He was not in the 6 or 7 guys that we considered. So wherever he's gone in his career, has not set himself up well. And now he scored a second goal. He's like, really? Are you going to drop me? Are you really going to drop me from the national team? It's 8-1 on aggregate, Zealand. You're going to drop me? I need a true number 10, dude. I might have to drop Elmanai, the youngster, because James Sands is out here making plays. A nice swan song for James Sands. One of the U.S. national team players that I have, quite honestly, the weirdest IRL affiliation with, like real life affiliation with. Because I know his sister. I used to work with his sister. Like we used to both work at NBC for the Olympics. I sat right next to his sister in the highlights factory for the Rio de Janeiro Olympics in Brazil. And his sister, he was like 16 at the time. His sister was a college soccer player. And she was like, yeah, I have a brother that plays in the NYCFC Academy. Like, he's pretty good, I swear. Like, I think he's going to be in the... Like, I think he's going to play for NYCFC. I was like, oh, no way, that's cool. And then it just ended up being James Sands, who, like, plays in the U.S. national team. So, that's my weird IRL connection to James Sands. I worked for NBC. Yeah, I was part of the Olympics crew. I didn't work for NBC full-time, but I worked 2 Olympic cycles. One as an intern in the highlights factory, where I sat next to James Sands' sister, and one as an associate producer for Craft Edits. Worked for Eric. Good crop of players? Yeah, dude. The reason I took the U.S. national team over for this cycle, because I wouldn't have coached him if it was after this cycle, but this is the cycle for the U.S. That 2030 World Cup cycle where all these guys are hitting the apex of their career. Remember to change your highlights back to extended. Thank you. Probably would have remembered once I realized there was no highlight for a little while, but we are back to league action now, which is sick. That is awesome. Luciano Gundu. Nathaniel Martin. It's really not bad. Got a lot of potential to grow into a first-team player. What do I look like? A farm? I'm not growing players. I'm signing players that are already good enough to be on my team. Collins Sishinze. Okay, he's bad. Thomas Pohl, no. Asen Mitkov. Okay. I know he's good. Stop showing me this guy. It's going to make me cry again. Juan Maldonado's so good. Stop. Oh, Jacques Commier's like, yo, this dude plays for my national team. He's actually kind of decent. Like, yeah, he's not bad. No. Jack Harrison. I mean, he's 32, so there's definitely a chance that at some point in the future he's going to be looking for that last hurrah, and I'm going to be able to give it to him. And I would be so excited to do that. Yeah, fine. Just barely scraping your way onto the short list there, Hotshot. Ooh, Capella Mokowena's top trainer. Well, isn't that just delightful news? Good morning, Zealand. Good morning. Welcome. When are you going to do more streams with Carl? Depends. Carl's usually busy around this time. All right. He's probably like hand gliding on Mars or something. So, he usually, he'll just text me when he's free and then we'll stream. But unfortunately, because of his schedule in particular, how like, let's say diverse his schedule is, that we're never quite sure when that's going to be, right? So there isn't like a ton of advanced warning on like, oh yeah, weeks out. This is the day we're playing with Carl. No, they're terrible. All right, this team's terrible. So we need to get a better team on the field. After the international break, rebuilding a team. Everybody's favorite, Seydou Touré. Everybody loves Seydou Touré. Vladan Kovacevic has grown into the team, which we appreciate a lot. Maxime Rodier, Jean Martins, Joël Ndala, Jacques Ecomier, Mikkel Brensis, Nikola Simic. Nikola! Focus. This is important. Come on. Oh, time. All right, that's the team. We're ready to rock and roll. Hell yeah, brother. We're ready to rock and roll. What happened to the special guest who was going to come on? So I'm actually going to make a YouTube video with them instead. So we initially had it scheduled to be a stream, and then he had something come up, and then I was like, you know what? Let's just film this as a YouTube video instead of doing it as a stream. So it will still happen. It's just not going to happen on Twitch, if that makes sense. That's what happened. You just have to wait longer to find out who it is. Okay, so we have the team. What I wanted to do was set the reserve stuff. That's what I wanted to do. I knew I was forgetting something. All them dudes out there, they need to go play for Saint Etienne Douay. Wow, they're like, be cautious. I'm not feeling cautious against Stade Brestois today. I'm feeling aggressive. We're on 3 straight wins, and we're playing Stade Brestois. Expect nothing but a win for this match. No, I'm just kidding. Relax and play your natural game. I don't know what our expectation is for this, but I have faith in you. I want a nice dominant performance. We got to pack the way in. We got 3 straight dub skis. We just beat Marseille in the derby. We're feeling great coming into the stream today. We're feeling like we're going to have an electric stream, results-wise here. Can I give us a hint who it's going to be? No, I'll tell you. It's Gio Reyna's mom. Because she loves me so much. Yeah. I was, I was pretty hard on her in that, Berhalter drama video. So Danielle Reina not liking me would be, I wouldn't blame her for not liking me. Yeah, it's James Sand's sister. No, I've actually talked to her in a long time. White's hooray, dude. He gives us the best chance to win at right wing right now. We don't have a great right wing on this team. We have a couple of average right wings, and we are just trying to find which one's going to work the best. Okay, nice Mika Fey. Shelterup's looking to run. We love to see that. Oh, he's going all the way for it. Okay. It's Mourinho in all his spare time. That would be a lot of fun. Touré. Oh, see ya. Seydou Touré. Seydou Touré! And it's Cabello Mokoena. Oh, great little pullback. Slips Mokoena in. We timed it up perfectly. That was a great little back to the left foot into the goal-scoring path of Cabello Mokoena. We're hunting that European spot, man. I told you. We're hunting that European spot. Shelterup. Oh, my goodness. Andreas Shelterup. He should have squared it, but that would have been a nasty goal. Oh, so the game has no sound. What about now? That was just, I just had it a little low, my bad. Chat, with that goal, we are now currently in 7th in the league table. That is tremendous. Bondo. Ramsey. Martins. Ramsey. Ruol. Martins. Good God, that's terrible. Oh, that's mine. Seydou Touré. Oh, it's Bondo. It's Bondo. It's still Bondo. It's not Shelterup at all. Back, yeah. 10. I mean, he went right through the back of him. There's no way we're not calling that. Ramsey. Oh, Bondo! Dang it. No near post. Zealand, do you think that if you'd stayed at NOC, you'd be at a bigger club this point in the save, since you'd be in the first major division of a European league a season earlier? That's tough. I don't think so. I think Saint Etienne was the type of club that was going to show up and spend a ton of money, and so we're able to build a team that can compete for a European place in Ligue 1 our first season. I don't think I think I would have been in a better place, obviously, last season, but us going to Saint Etienne was a play to help us get all the way to the top of the game. I don't think we would have been able to... Oh, big save by Kovacevic. What are we doing, guys? Focus up here. It's only 1-0. I think we would have struggled to compete for European positions in the era of Izzy if we'd stayed at NOC. I think we would have had a good season. I certainly don't think we would have gotten relegated, obviously, with the way they actually got relegated in real, in the way that it actually happened. But I mean, it's tough because you only get one chance to make those decisions. But I do think now we're in a better position than we would be. Also, we were very easily able to fund our last coaching course. I don't know if that would have been the same at NOC either. Oh, nice pass! Was he on? He was. What a match for Seydou Touré! He's finally delivered a good match this season in Ligue 1. It's Seydou Touré with an assist and a goal. Bondo. Slick pass from Warren Bondo. What big club do I think would be the most fun to manage in FM? I would say Barcelona because of the huge financial issues. That would be like a really fun challenge. I also think managing any big team in Italy is really fun because there's a lot of high-level competition. I also think taking over Manchester United or Chelsea would be a good time. Just because of the challenge that's inherent in that. Well done, boys. Couple of goals, keeping the ball, looking good on the road against a relegation favorite. It's what we need. Bondo's been huge, Chad. We have not talked enough about Warren Bondo. That guy has done all the little things. He's the classic example of a player that I didn't envision being our starting number 10 until we started playing the matches and just watching the way he plays. And he connects things. He moves super well, very clean. Gets to the right spot, receives the ball, gets rid of it. No big mistakes, right? We don't need a maestro there. We need somebody that fills the gaps. And he's filling the gaps. Does Barcelona have all its real-life debts in the game? Yeah, like bad contracts, not a lot of money in the balance, have to sell to buy. All that stuff's in the game. Football Manager does a good job of reflecting the real world in that sense. Bondo is a classic glue guy, yeah. Just a classic glue guy. Not the right, sorry. What am I doing? That's going to be all jacked up. I'm going to have to come in and change that around later. Give me Maxime Rodier. Let's have 3 guys that aren't on a 7.0 or better. Yes. Oh, baby. Switch them back. Oh, we got a third goal. Rodier. Oh, Torres never winning a header, though. It's not his fault. He's a short king. Vanden Bauman, Ramsey, let's go. Toure. Seydou Toure. It's still Seydou Toure. Oh, nice work from Mokoena. Dude, a lot of giveaways edge of the box right now. Great play by Simic to keep it up there. Rodier. Mokoena! We're starting to cook. I told you. Somebody was making fun of me for saying I thought we had potential to get into Europe earlier, like literally earlier in last stream. We're quite literally in 7th with this win. A couple of clubs behind us have matches in hand, obviously, but I'm feeling happy with the way the team is playing. Really, for just the second time with Saint Etienne. The middle third of the season in the 2nd division, I also felt happy with the way we were playing. Can't wait for the Coupe de France to start either. I feel like we've got an outside shot to win that, and that makes me really excited because I got that Jose Mourinho gene. I'm all about the silverware. I want to win the trophies. You know, getting into Europe, finishing 7th in the league is great, but it's also not winning the league. And so I don't think we have the ability to win the league this year. Would have been stunned if we did. Obviously started not well. Oh, there you go. There you go. Way to force the... Oh, look at Bondo. Oh, look at Bondo. Oh! Yo! That would have been so disgusting if he had scored that. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, heavens, Warren Bondo. Oh, heavens. I kind of just want to replay that. I mean, what a run by Warren Bondo. Gets the deflected ball. See you later to that guy. Cuts in between 2 of their players and one of ours. He said, glue guy? Watch this, dude. That is a sick run. What a player. Is Kovacevic's goal against PSG the turning point in the season? Not quite. But it was definitely the moment where we realized we could hang with anybody in the league. That match crowned by Vladan Kovacevic's goal at the death in Paris to get a draw was the moment that we went, okay, we're being foolish here. We have the ability. We're just being foolish. And right now we're 4 points behind PSG. That's, you know, if you told me we would do that after 15 matches, I would have shaken your hand off. They're obviously having a bit of a down year, but... Rodier. Oh. One more for the road, guys. One more for the road. Square it. Only 17 road matches in the league every year. Every win in a road match is a big deal. Proud of you guys. Handled the road, handled the adversity, picked up the win against a team we should be beaten. We can feel good that we took care of the business we needed to take care of. What a league race brewing here, huh? What a league race we have brewing. We're not involved in it, but the race at the top of the league between like the top 5 teams is all within 3 points. Was it a corner goal? Oh, yeah, of course. It was Vladan Kovacevic. Does anybody have the clip of Kovacevic's goal off the corner? Anybody have the clip of that goal by chance? The race to the top is costing you European places. We'll be fine. I think top 7, we should be good. We want to do more than that, but top 7, we should be good. So quarterfinal, all confirmed. Did Mexico beat Costa Rica 6-2? Canada beat Haiti 6-0. Jamaica beat Suriname 6-3. So semifinal draw should be soon. I'll take Jamaica if I have the choice. I'd like to not have to deal with Alphonso Davies. That's on the U.S. side of things. Kovacevic's goal. Come on, boys. Come on now. Rodier. Kovac! There you go. There's me below me. Come on, boys. Come on now. What is it, 90th minute? Rodier. Kovacevic! Oh! Yes! It's the keeper! It's Vladan Kovacevic in Paris! Unbelievable! What a player, dude. Because we'd been kind of dumping on Kovacevic as well, because he had not been playing well recently. Zealand reacting to himself. Yeah, that's the new YouTube meta, dude. I'm all over it. That's the YouTube meta. Oh, another injury for Victor Moreno. God, it's like the guy's not even on the freaking team. It's absurd how much he gets hurt. Have I watched Kurt play FM? If so, what are your thoughts on him? I mean, I haven't really. I know he plays FM. I love his match watch-alongs. They're very well done. I haven't really watched him play FM, though. Is he good, or is he, like, struggling in his save? Does he need it? Does he need to save your saves? Is that why you're asking? Lama the bad boy looking at a new contract. When's his contract expire? We got a year or two. It's fine. Wouldn't worry about that. Oh, I'm too high? Oh, okay. I'll go over here. Cool. Ginge, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Tropical username. Ooh, thank you for the 5 months. Voidenstein, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Enjoy these anime wows up in here. Lorenzo Sage. He's getting better. Cool. All I wanted for you, man, was to just get better. Clermont Foot. The worst team in the league at home. The scariest match in all of Football Manager. The worst team in the league. Okay, fine, guys. I'll go over here. All right, fine. Apart from the visual engine, which aspect of FM do you think could do with the most improvement? I, for one, think that more in-depth tactics section would be great. You can show players where to move in and out of possession like managers do with the whiteboard, like how 4-3-3 could transition to a 3-2-5 and possession of 4-4-2 out of it. I mean, Parmer, that would be awesome. The reason that that's not in the game is because what Football Manager needs to do is make sure it's balanced. So the construction of the match engine is very, very difficult. That we've been very fortunate over the last 4 years or so that there hasn't been a tactic that actually breaks the entire match engine, because those have existed in the past. Football Manager used to be a game where you'd have to not look up the tactic that just completely breaks the match engine. That is not the case anymore. The reason that's not the case is because Football Manager is continued to stay married to the idea that any tactical instruction that you can add needs to be accounted for as not breaking the match engine. So anything that you can add, right, is balanced out so that it does what you want the player to do, but it also doesn't allow you to break the match engine. So that's great, obviously. But if you just have a whiteboard where you're like, I want you here, but a little more inside, it's very, very difficult to balance that. You know, it's very, very difficult to balance that. Do I think the UI will change next year? Yes. I think every part of Football Manager is going to change next year. USA fan poll, which team would be your preferred opponent? Jamaica's got 37% of the vote. Mexico and then Canada. All right, so this is the draw. North American Nations League semifinal. Former Jamaica coach. All right, click this name, are we not? Okay. That is the former Jamaica coach. I can't remember his first name. Just give me Jamaica, dude. Just give me Jamaica. All right, good. Canada. Canada. Oh, Canada. Dang it. All right, it's Mexico, Jamaica, us, and Canada. Fair enough, dude. Little northern border battle. U.S. and Canada in the Nations League semifinal. The Nations League is a huge deal in CONCACAF. It's a bigger deal than the Gold Cup. So unlike Europe, where the Nations League is a much less of a deal than the Euros, the Nations League in CONCACAF is a bigger deal than the Gold Cup. The old 1812 derby, yeah. So true. So I think we play them in March. Or maybe it's just we play the Final Four this summer. I actually have no idea. Let me look. Who are Canada's arch rivals? Probably us. Probably us. So it is... No, that's... yeah, we do play Canada in March, and then we have World Cup qualifying in the summer. Okay. Easy peasy. Oh, Raymond James Stadium. That's in Tampa. Nice. Playing Canada in Tampa. I'm going to the game. As the manager. What's up? Well, they've picked a lot of matches for television. I guess we're a big deal now. I'll manage from the pirate ship? Yes, I should. Just binoculars up on the pirate ship. Do love Raymond James Stadium. Great pirate ship in the corner. As a Canadian, we don't really care about you guys. We're just happy to be involved. Yeah, it's a general vibe I get from the Canadians. That, and when Canada was on its, 8-game win streak in World Cup qualifying, Canadians immediately just became incredibly insufferable, but have I ever done a career with KV Oostende? No. But to be fair, I haven't... No. Wait, they didn't have a coach when I played them. Okay. They did not have a coach. They'd fired their previous coach. Jacques Ecomier. Oh no, sports hernia for I was like, did I just lose both fullbacks on one side instantly? A hernia for Calvin Ramsey. It's not fun. Neither is the loss of Ecomier. And we do have Scales as like a third string left back option. Our backup right back is Mikkel Brinsis. Guy we have loaned in, so he's going to take over that spot. He's going to be playing fullback on support and hopefully doing a half decent job. And then Simic is the other backup right back, and Stefan Lekovic comes up to the bench. So we're still good. We're able to handle that injury, but we'll miss Calvin Ramsey until January. Je will be missed. Did I apply for Roma? I did not even get an interview, but I did. I did apply for the Roma job. They're playing in Europe, dude. That's the dream. Your star rep might get you into a massive club. I'm going to get my Continental Pro at the end of this year, my Continental Pro license. So I'm excited for that, obviously. I think that'll also help me with the star list as well. Oh, I'm now at a level where I can vote for the first time I can vote for FIFA's best men's player. Bukayo Saka has the highest average rating, but Vinny's got twice the number of goals, but in 17 more matches. I'm going to go Vinny. He's also played more. I find that an important stat. Vinicius Jose Paithao de Oliveira Jr. That guy. As long as I don't have to write that entire thing down, then I'm fine. Then Saka's second. And then we have Gabriel Martinelli is there. But we've also got Lautaro Martinez, who has 35 goals in 43 matches. Lamine Yamal, Kai Havertz, Odegaard, Haaland. 2 Norwegians. Still can't make a major tournament. I'm going to go Lautaro. Shout out to Evan Ferguson for being on the list, though. How much did Arsenal buy him for? Ay, mamma mia. Yeah, Arsenal has 5 players in this list. I don't know what they won over the last year. Well, they won the Prem. They've won the Prem the last 2 years. They won the Prem. They won the FA Community Shield. They won the FA Cup in the Prem and lost in the Champions League semi-final. Did they win the League Cup? It doesn't look like it. The final would have been here. When did they lose? They lost to City away. They won the FA Cup and the Premier League last year. I see it. Champions League semifinal. They won the Champions League last year. Of course, it was Newcastle. I mean, obviously, it was Newcastle. But yeah, I'm going to go with Bukayo Saka and then Lautaro Martinez. Dude scored 35 goals last year. Lamine Yamal scored 29 playing wing, though. And then Evan Ferguson scored a boatload of goals. But I'm going to go with Bukayo Saka is the guy he had the highest rating for them. So I'm going to go Lautaro. That's my vote. Dude, he had 35 goals. Come on. I'm going Lautaro. Who's Arsenal's coach? Probably still Arteta, right? Stade Darim have hired Alvaro Cervera. So Arsenal's coach, I would guess it's still Mikel Arteta. It is still Mikel Arteta. They finished second 4 straight years. They've won the Prem the last 2 years, led by the incredible Evan Ferguson. And PSG are keeping it rolling by sucking. That if we win, we are 2 points off PSG. Look, chat, I'm going to resist the urge to scream title chase. But what do I think is the age demographic I cater to the most? My age, probably. I mean, I have age demographic data on like YouTube and stuff. It's 21 to 30-year-old dudes is like the number one group. I don't aim to like appeal to a specific age group. So I don't, like, whoever's watching, don't really care. I'm happy you're here. Hi. Impromptu age poll. Nice. All right, chat. Get ready to drop your real age here. Yeah, I think generally it's like generally 20s and 30s. And then shout out the 40. If you're in your 40s or 50s and you figured out how to use Twitch and you're comfortable with all that, seriously, shout out. That is some incredible technological literacy. Like, actually. Like, if you've managed to, if you like that, because that takes some like we were raised in it to a certain extent and exposed to it naturally, but to be able to seek it out and find your community, that's really cool. Well done, dude. A lot of 69 and 420-year-olds. Yeah, that is like baby boomers. Those were some baby boomer years. 420 years ago, I mean, that would have been like, 1603. Everybody's moving to the new world, right? Jamestown and all that. Huge population boom. Yeah, true. Queen Elizabeth I had just died, which is a big blow. I read one of her speeches one time, which was wild. You ever heard somebody from the 1500s talk? Just bizarre. She also was like super like sexist against herself, which I guess like if you were a queen in the 1500s, that's the way you got to do it. Like the speech that she was giving was before a battle. And in the speech, she's like maligning herself for being born in a feeble female body so she couldn't join them in battle. And I'm like, wow, that's a way to connect with the troops in 1500, you know? Like that's a really impressive way to connect with the 1500-year-old, like the 1500 male brain. It's to be like, yeah, she's like a man in a woman's body. Yeah. Girl boss stuff. But yeah, I mean, it sure wasn't her actual speech, but it was what it was recorded as her speech before the battle, and it was good. It's a good speech. Very old English. Joan of Arc would like a word. Yeah, well, Queen Elizabeth wasn't burned at the stake either, so turns out not fighting in the battles has its perks. All right, this is the worst team in the league, guys. We gotta be at our best here. This is the worst team in the league. I expect victory today. Come on now, lads. We are Claremont Foot from last season. We win this. It's 5 wins in a row, which would be an unbelievable turnaround. It's the worst team in the league at home. We just have to execute our game plan, you know. The reason I ask is you're the first streamer I watch whose chat isn't just a bunch of people going Pog, Keck, W, Riz. Not if there's anything wrong with that. Those streams go wild too. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you for including that as well. I appreciate the sentiment. I think it just, Carl has even said that. Carl very much is like, this is the very chill community that he loves hanging out with. He's like, it's very, like everybody's just kind of relaxed and hanging out. There we go. Get it out of your system. Give me some Keck W's. Give me some Pogs. The Rizzler. He plays for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bro, that's Cap. Come on, get it all out of your system. Let's go. Get it all out of your system. Poggers, chat. Ooh-woo. Get it out of your system. Just some ooh-woos, some pogs, you know, some suzz. Perfect. What do I say? I don't know what to do with my hands. Just grab a peepo and throw it out, you know? Just throw any peepo you got. It'll be perfect. Bondo. Branko Vandenbomen. Oh, he's a big ooh guy, you know? Bondo. Chat, we're finally a Twitch chat. Let's go. We made it. Oh, he's offside. Carl, no, I swear, Carl was, he was offside. Carl was really saying that, though, chat. He really was. He's very relaxed. He feels very welcomed. He thought there would be, like, a higher barrier to entry in terms of people, like, you know, thinking he knew ball or anything. He really appreciated that. He felt welcome, that he enjoyed hanging out, for sure. So I think that's just the nature of the community we've built. What a lovely goal for Warren Bondo. It's his first goal. Oh, no. Toure was offside. That's so poggers, chat. That's so poggers. L. Dude, what an L. That man tore his ACL. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Bozo. It's like normal Twitch chat power hour that we're going for right now. I want to go after it right before the half because it's the 40th minute and I didn't even notice. I've been laughing at chat so much. Come on, boys. Come on. Mikkel Brensis. Sadu, dang it, Sadu. Oh, he should have friggin' squared it. He did eventually. Yeah, Kappa. The old school one. The golden Kappas. Yeah, I'm not happy with our performance. We're not doing diddly or squat right now, man. I'm not going to wait around to see, okay? I'm not going to wait around to see. I think we come out, we play super aggressive, we get in their kitchen, we take the ball away, and we, you know, create opportunities for us in their half of the field, and we take it, you know, we take it from them, okay? Not very pog performance from the team. I would agree with that, brother. There are, we're just far too many poggers. Far too few Keck W's. We're just kind of rip bozoing our way out of this match right now. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. But we'll get over it. Yo! That's cap right there, dude. Wagwan, my generals. Score. Please. Nice, Montiel. Dude, he waited one too many touches to turn the corner. Wow, we are creating nothing. We're creating absolutely nothing. This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Screw it. I'm gonna bring in Military. Shelterup is nervous, which is new to me. Sui, hell yeah, dude. Come on. Luis Torres is coming in for Branko Vandenbomen because he's not been playing well. Warren Bondo is going to come in as a shadow striker. He's going to get out of Shelterup's way. He's going to draw the defender so Shelterup can get into that space. Looking around. We don't really have fullback subs that we like anymore because they're both hurt now. So guess this is just kind of what we're doing. All right, guys. You need to step up and make some plays. Military, Luis Torres, You're guys that I haven't necessarily trusted in the big moments, but I'm trusting you now because I believe in your quality. Oh, good look. Good luck, Shelly. Good luck, Shelly. Yes, Shelly. Good luck. Biggest L rizzing. Dude, I couldn't agree more. Oh, get in, Warren Bondo. Come on, baby. Warren Bondo. Oh, my good lad. Yes, Warren Bondo. Oh, brilliant from Warren Bondo. Yes. We're going to just go to this. Okay. We're going to screw this. We're going to screw this, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing partaking in all of this nonsense? We're going to keep the pressure on. Why would I not? We finally got our goal. Let's put him away. We finally got our goal. Let's friggin' put him away. Bondo's arrived. You know what that is? Suey. Facts. Like the damn machine, dude. Facts. Bondo. Oh, everybody's offside, though. See, the fun thing about that is that literally every single forward I thought was offside. How is he onside? All facts, no printer. I actually love that. I am stealing that. All facts, no printer. Come on, dude. Does Bondo keep the team together? Some would say he is the bond, that holds us all together. Bro, could you pass me the Rizzlers? Because that was cap. Skin Reaper, thank you for the 19 months. I wish you conceded for that joke. I almost did, so I don't want to hear it. It's the best chance we've conceded the whole match. Michael Brensis is wilding right now, Chad. Oh. Oh, Torres, Shelley. No. Michael Brensis. Dang it. Oh, come on, Sadu. No cap, my general. That was subpar. All right, Bondo, you're going to be a defensive midfielder. We actually do have a sub where we can get Bondo. I'm going to get Bondo. Loved what Bondo is doing, but we're going to bring in Bravo to help us see this game out. Also, Santiago Montiel's been bad, so we're going to bring in Liam Scales. And Shelley's improved his game. He's matched the level. I have faith in you guys. Come on now. Liam, this is why you're on the team, because I believed you were going to be able to contribute in these moments where you have a bit of an injury situation, and my entire coaching staff thinks you're terrible, but I don't, and that's what matters. Dude, Kovacevic's position was terrible. Terrible. He was leaving that a little open. All right, Martin's good. Take that short, have it. Oh, man. Didn't even give me a chance to dream there. Just clattered him. Jeez, that was one of the shots of all time. Hey, Luis Torres will grow into it. It's 20-year-old we just brought over from Mexico. He'll grow into it. Nice, Martins. Shelter up. It's there for Militieri. Good little backdoor run from Torres, who was open. Hey, guys. No cap, chat. Great Twitch chat variety hour. And we got, hopefully we can stop this corner and we can get the win. Nice. Any day now, ref. Thank you. Is Leverkusen beating Stuttgart today? Yes, I'm feeling 3 points for Leverkusen. Last unbeaten team in the 5 major leagues. I'm feeling it. Big win, baby. Saint Etienne. Watch out. 2 points off PSG. Watch out for Saint Etienne. All matches in hand played. We are in 7th after 5 consecutive wins. We have left the relegation zone a distant freaking memory. Oh, it's a cup game. Oh. Well, I mean, my superior ball knowledge, I did know that because that I don't have the freaking, dang it. Yeah, dude, I think Bayer Leverkusen, because they're unbeaten in the season, they're going to be great against Stuttgart today. That's what I was thinking. That's personally, we're in the, dude, I don't know how, this European nonsense with the it's the 8th finals. It's the round of 16. What would you guys call that? Type out what you would say if you were reading that. Is it the 1/8, the 1/8 finals? The winner goes to the court. What are you saying in that situation? So this is a quarterfinal between Leverkusen and Stuttgart. Kaiserslautern's already through. Saarbrücken's going to get hammered by Mönchengladbach, you'd think. Dusseldorf is already through. The 8 finals? No, it's not the last 8 because the quarterfinals is the last 8. The 8th finals? So you call it the 8th finals. The Achtelfinale. So the 8th, the 8th finals and the quarterfinals. Okay. I call it the round of 16 or the last 16 okay. It's just written that way, but most of you'd still say it the same way I would. Okay. Or the 8th finals. 8th finals just doesn't, I don't know if it translates as well into English. I don't know if it translates as well into English. So after the Clermont foot match, now we play Stade de Reims, who hopefully aren't good. I don't remember if they are, but they did just hire a new coach. They're 15th. Awesome. See, I told you we were going to have that run at some point in this season where we play all the bad teams, and we're doing it right now. We're playing all the bad teams, and we are padding our point total, dude. We have one match before we've played everybody. This is our last match, and then we have played everybody over the course of the first half of the season, and we will be better the second half of the season. We have good cohesion, good atmosphere, tremendous leadership support, a better understanding of the ability level of our players. Is Kagan playing? Yeah. 10 appearances, 1 goal for Besiktas. That's good. We're getting value for Dennis Kagan. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. What do we do? What do we do? David Nunez, thank you. Negotiate a release. Ooh, I like the way you're thinking, dude. I have an idea. I'd like to talk about a new contract. Yeah, I think that's a fantastic idea. I appreciate it. You know, we want to make sure we have a secure future, but I have an idea. Watch. When they propose that new contract, I have an idea. We're going to make it so that we can move for free so that it's easier for us to get another job. How about that? How about all those apples? I just picked them from the top of the tree, and the tree is called my brain. All right. Yeah, some people say I have a way with words. Riz, for real, yeah. The Rizzler. Starting point guard for the Memphis Grizzlies. Ecomier is back. That's good. Shelter up, making positive developments as a player. We love to see that. We do love to see that. Oh, Coupe de France. When are they going to offer me this freaking contract, dude? Stop it. Get some help. Never. Somebody said that our Twitch chat didn't have all the normal Twitch sayings and stuff, so I figured I'd bring a few in. Oh, we play Saint Priest. Association Sportive de Saint-Priest. Priest. Ah. Name a better combo than me and drawing non-league teams in the frickin'... I am so good at if drawing non-league teams won you the World Cup, I would win it. I draw nothing but non-league teams. Oh, they're more than doubling my salary. Well, that's interesting. Qualify for the Conference League. All right, I'm going to add a bonus, and that is... Wait, can I not? Oh, percent of... Oh, whoa. I'm so blind, chat. Sorry. It's the third option. It's just, it looked different than I thought. Percentage of club compensation for coaching role. Does her salary bring anything? No. It's just purely RP. It's role playing, okay? You want it to be high, though? I don't know. Like, the percentage of club compensation. The clause reduces the amount of compensation the club is entitled to should the head coach be offered a coaching role elsewhere. I'm going to try 10%. Okay, and they just removed it. I'm insulted. I'll tell you what. I'll lower my wage by $100,000 a year if you include that in there. Well, that's stupid. Like, okay, this is locked in there at 30%. What say you? Okay, that's not bad. $741,000 per year, and you only have to pay 30% of the compensation. I didn't want to lock it and lose the negotiation. So I was trying to get them to put it in there without locking it. But that's fine. I'm okay with that new Shannon signs new deal. Hell yeah. They're 2031, but with a very tasty release clause in there. I'm pleased to have been given the opportunity to continue what I've started here. Absolutely. We are an elite French team now. Clearly. Absolutely rizzed up the board. You know, that deserves a suey. Dude. Dude. Who is this guy? Give me my Zealand back. Dude, totally fair. Outrageous that you've been asked to put up with this nonsense for far too long. Now that you get job offers because it's FM24? Yeah, that's fair. You don't really. Which I find highly unrealistic because I am clearly an absolute baller. Soon there'll be no more Twitch chat after all of us die of cringe. Ooh. Looks like 2-star players in the youth intake. An excellent group of players coming through. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm freaking talking about, though. They have the goal of developing an excellent youth system. They've invested in an excellent youth system. You know, we've got very good facilities for that. Excellent academy and coaching and youth recruitment. State-of-the-art training facilities to develop the players. Excellent youth facilities. But I don't have the... we are okay financially, but I don't have the balance to make it work. What's your rep? 3.5 stars as a manager. I'm a big baller. Promotion artist turned elite top league coach. This is just our 6th season as a manager, and we are we're doing the deed. We're making the dream work. It's an important match away against Stade de Reims. If we can execute right in this match, we might be able to start to dream. Here, we might be able to start to dream. Because being able to just win consistently against the bottom third of the league is so important. Having that tactic you can go to be like, yes, we are going to win this game. All right, Ecomier, you're up for Scales. Scales, you're good. You don't need to play in that reserve match. If Bad Boy has a million fans, dude, the Bad Boy love. Cavalcante speaks good French. Nice. Dude, Lille is... Lille's top of the league with a +7 goal difference. What is going on right now? And they just won that match by 4 goals. They had a +3 goal difference until that win to go top of the league. I beat Kaiser Chiefs 3-0 away as the Leopards last night. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Up the Black Leopards FC. North American competition rankings announced. Oh, yeah, because we all play summer leagues like normal human beings. Victor Moreno, I am so disappointed with your consecutive month-long injuries. We've never really been able to incorporate you into the team, Mr. Lone Player. PSG won, so that's annoying. It would have been really funny to catch them. No, Calvin Ramsey still on 3 to 4 weeks with a sports hernia, which not entirely clear what that is compared to other hernias, but it sounds bad. Sounds unpleasant, so... Yeah, I think we roll with the same team. They're going 4-2-3 run right back at us. We'll just make sure we keep track of that right back who's going to be coming further forward. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight, boys. Have a good time. We've got 5 straight wins. We have exploded into the conversation for European places. Sports hernia is caused by by repetitive or explosive motions. Hold on. Especially those that require twisting of pelvis, such as football, hockey, soccer, rugby, skiing, running, or hurdling. Soft tissue that performs these movements found in the lower abdomen and pubic area are most frequently torn or injured. Ow! Owie! Sports hernia makes it sound like he's an athlete. It's not a hernia. It's a sports hernia. Yeah. It's like a marketing ploy. It's a hernia, but make it cool. Oh, it's just a terrible mistake there. But Ortega is very clearly the key to the offense. He's opened us up twice by getting him the ball out there. Oh, it's a brutal mistake from our boy. This is a really sharp pass, though. Oh, Mikkel Brensis with a disaster touch at the back post. Nice. There you go. Way to keep the pace in the play, Seydu. Bondo. Bringing it back. Vanden Bowman. Martins! Still don't think he has a goal, but boy, does he try. So, all right, keep it up, boys. I think we'll score multiple goals in this game. We just have to be better from this point out. Oh, great pass by Shelderup. Montiel. Mikkel Brensis. Don't need to play hero ball here. Just get wide. And Rual's dribbling it right at you. Taking away all potential space. Well, it's just a fun game for Mikkel Brensis. Okay. We're making some changes. That was bad. Mikkel Brensis, you're off. Nikola Simic, you're in. Better defender in that spot. Jacques Ecomier, you're in. Just going to need a wing back on support, please. Maxime Rodier, you're in. And Mokowina, you're also out. An absolutely lifeless performance. Pretty terrible effort from both fullbacks. They're both coming out. Rodier and Militieri are coming in as well because they had a really terrible performance from those two guys. Yeah, those are my changes. That was a bad first half. We're going to turn up the pressure on them, as we do. You know, as we do. The way that we do, which is that way right there. And then we bring the back line all the way up, get stuck in, prevent short goalkeeper distribution. We're going to stay in their kitchen the entire second half, and we're going to make it work the same way we did in the last match. 4 changes. New faces and guys that can make a difference and, you know, play better than the person that was in that spot last 45 minutes. Look at you, Shelderup, Mokowina, both my fullbacks. Guys, I'm selling a ViewBot software. Joke's on you, dude. Everybody here is already a bot. The latest, greatest. Say-do Toure. Nice. See, chat? Everybody's a bot. They're just poggers bots. You know, with W Riz. Martins. Rodier. They're trying to press. Just be able to run right by that. All right, Ndala. All right, Joel Ndala. Oh, Bondo, love this spot. This is a good spot. We're looking fluid. Man, we had a 2-for-1 on that center back. Just need to pass that faster. Oh, squares it. Unbelievable play from Rodier to Militieri. Oh, that was exactly what the doctor ordered for the men in green. Maxime Rodier on the short bounce to Militieri. Lovely delivery over the top from the deep-lying playmaker, Martins. And they've stayed after it. They've stayed aggressive. No, my goodness. Right when you're getting back in, draw the match, going for the win, freaking corner. No, I don't need to watch it. We haven't conceded on a set piece in so long. What I have Tibble, ball playing defenders going to be more aggressive with their chance taking. A little more direct with the passing. Yeah. Get Jacques Comier up the left side. Get Simic missiling down the wing when you can. Play it short. Good. Have it. Corner. All right, come on. We can score on this corner. We got a chance to chase the win. We can score on this corner. We have a chance to chase the win. And Chio back to Rodier. Okay, back in. Scramble. Acomier. That was on target. Wow. Alberto Solano. Thank you for the 38 months. Good counter press. Still our ball. Joel Ndala is there. Middle. Oh, my guys. Come on, guys. We got to make this happen. We got to make this happen. Stoppage time heroics from the boys here. This is an A- dad joke, Alberto Solano. It was. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy the ad-free experience that you've had for, what is it, 3 years? Over 3 years. God, I didn't know it'd been that long. Ref, he's been in the corner for 45 seconds. Ref. Oh, it's a very frustrating match that we should have won. First 2 goals, we just gifted them to him, and terrible performance the whole first half, and that through his legs. We're literally down a man trying to defend that play because we have so many guys forward, and we are still right where we needed to be to stop it. It went through Mika Faye's legs. Oh, nice. 7 guys in the box in front of you, and you're taking that first time. No, it's a bitterly disappointing loss against a team that we were absolutely better than. Oh, damn. Bitterly disappointing L. Bounce back against Angers. Those are the matches, man. Those are the matches. You got to take care of business in those matches. If you want to get where you're trying to go, you got to take care of business. I thought they just hired their new manager. I did see that headline about their manager. They either just hired or just fired their manager. God, what a disappointing result. Greg Gavito, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Do, 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 do. You know what? I'm tired of trying, chap. I'm tired of trying. I'm tired of trying with the pronunciation. I'm exhausted. Angers, Saint Priest, Metz, Lille, Nice, Montpellier, Paris Saint-Germain, Rennes, Strasbourg, Lorient, Monaco, Lens, Nantes, Marseille, Brest, Clermont Foot, Reims, Lyon. Nobody cares. If the US didn't exist, you'd be pronouncing it in German. America forever. I'm sorry. I broke. I can't do French pronunciation, dude. I can't. It's so hard. I'm trying, though. I really am. So it's Angers. It's no Angers. It's Angers. Oh, man. I did Dutch. I draw the line. Saying I did Dutch is a bit of a step. If France didn't exist, you'd be speaking English. It doesn't have the same ring to it, you know? And we're going to go with recency bias on this one. French people are really into correct pronunciation. Americans are also just not, typically. Americans are just not into correct pronunciation because there's almost no right way to say most things in the U.S. anyways. Because the U.S. is full of, like, it'll be a town that's like a German town, but the way you say it is, like, American, you know, or it's like, yeah. Americans are not as into pronunciation generally, as my experience. Harwood Bellis is my focus. I mean, he's good, but he's also 19 million, and I'm pretty sure just full-blown foreign player. Like every language just likes it when you say things properly. I know, but I think there's tiers to that as well. I don't think there's anything wrong. Like I am not in the American camp that I'm like, well, why don't they speak English in France? I always thought that was like the stupidest sentence ever. Like you're going to a different country. If you wanted to go to a place that speaks English, go to Nebraska, right? Like what? Why did you go to Paris if you just wanted to go to a McDonald's that spoke English in the first place? So I have no problem with French people or people that speak French being like, this is how to pronounce it correctly. It's just super like mind bending for me. Pronounce Louisville. Yeah, so the Louisville's fun because it's Louisville. But it's also Louisville. And then there's the Nevada is another big one. It's allegedly Nevada, but everybody says Nevada. Yeah, but Louisville, if you are anywhere near Louisville and you say Louisville, they're going to be like, huh? It's Louisville. Or like, chat, how would you, this is a good example. This is actually, I had, my girlfriend from college was from an area with a city called this. How would you pronounce that? She was from that area. So the way that they pronounce it in Virginia is Norfolk. Norfolk. It's Norfolk, Virginia. See, but then if you're from Minnesota, you're like, oh, that's Norfolk. Oh, they're from Norfolk? Norfolk. That's Norfolk, Virginia. Why? I don't know. Z's had a girlfriend. Dude, do you not follow my Instagram? I don't delete any pictures. I've had 2 girlfriends. Thank you very much. Which you can see if you scroll through my Instagram. There's a street in the city of Austin, Texas, that is spelled Menchaca. Care to take a guess how locals say it? Mensica? Just going by how messed up the U.S. can be with stuff, I would go with Mensica. Don't delete pictures? No, I just always felt weird, like, taking pictures down. I'm like, that's, you know, yeah, I posted some stupid stuff when I was, like, in high school. It's like a picture of my friend eating a cantaloupe. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's funny. Honestly, don't lie. See, you got a roster. You're just RPing. Yeah, man. I'm actually dating. You know how everybody says Dua Lipa is single? Boy, do I have news for you. I'm going to eat some cantaloupe right now. Dang it. Now I'm hungry. I want some lopes. It's pronounced manchock. Oh, that's very American. Dua Lipa fans are going to start to show up like Taylor Swift fans in the chat. Funny. I love when people say, oh, I saw somebody in chat. I don't blame you for saying this because it's like totally what you'd say with like your friends or whatever. But it'd be like, unfortunately, Dua Lipa's not single. And I'm always like, dude, what do you mean, unfortunately? Right? Like, because Dua Lipa's like, $8 billion people on the planet, and you're the one that's going to end up with Dua Lipa. You know? Like, I hope Dua Lipa's happy. I hope she goes and marries some, like, one of the 5 most attractive men on the planet. Good for her. Now with that attitude, I guess fair enough. But I just mean like odds, like how do you even know you get along, dude? Like what if she's a super objectionable person? I don't know. Keep the dream alive. I can fix her. What does she need fixing for? I don't know. I don't know her. Her music's cool. And she like conquers the internet every time she takes a picture. So shout out to having that superpower. So he said I can own her. FBI right there. What's up, Legovich? Do you really want to move in January? You're like, I'm done here, Legovich. I'm gonna threaten. All right, cool. January window, we're selling Legovich. Jack Harlow is beating us all in the chase anyways. Oh, is Dua Lipa dating Jack Harlow? If she is, that's the single biggest PR stunt. Most obvious PR, like, no. Nah. I'm not even, like, in the industry that much. I smell that from a mile away. No. Absolutely not. Oh, he's obsessed. Oh, I get that. Yeah. That is not Dua Lipa's vibe based off the other people that she has dated. No shot. Didn't she date Shawn Mendes? I don't think so. That was Camila Cabello. I hate the fact that I'm in the industry enough to know this. I really do hate it. I enjoyed my life before this information was in my head. Wait, what just happened? The match got postponed. What? It's like quote unquote the industry. I know that sounds like a super pretentious term. I don't mean that. Due to heavy snow to January 13th. Wow. Heavy snow. Now we don't play until the friggin' 13th, dude. Let's schedule some freaking friendlies up in this. Okay, give me multiple friendly matches. Goodness gracious, dude. Heavy snowfall, we've rescheduled. We're playing Lausanne Sport. Yeah, I don't care if it's snowing. Get out on the field and get fit, you losers. Just kidding, I love you, but let's get after it now, boys. A little January break. We need a little friendly action. Now, I know that the phrase "the industry" sounds super pretentious, and it sounds like it sucks. And it sounds holier than thou. And for that, I do apologize. But it really is like I have a manager, right? I have an agent, and my friends do this job as well. And so, what do you talk about? But that's, I heard from this person, you just learn it like organically, like you just learn the information. You're like, why do I know this? But I do. Just by osmosis, it feels like. Very gossipy group, obviously. All right. No more match with Angers. Not Angers. I think I said it wrong last time. Which industry? Entertainment, I would say, is what that. Yeah. Josh, thank you for the 16 months. I'll be honest though, a lot of those celebrity relationships are PR moves. That's not like that. It's not. That's not like a conspiracy theory. That is very much like I've been told by people. Like, oh yeah, that one. That's a. I'm not gonna say which one because I don't want to accidentally like out somebody. Not that I would have that authority, but more out somebody that would be talking to me about it. But like. What does PR mean? So the concept of like a PR relationship is that it is a mutually beneficial relationship for the branding. Maybe you're friends also, you know, maybe the two people are friends and they're like, and so they're dating. I'm not talking about like marriages. I'm talking about relationships. And then so you date for a while and you know, your managers kind of coordinate and you're like, okay, we're going to make this many appearances. We're going to go to this, oh, we need, you know, they're going to hire some paparazzi to take some pictures to make it look super legit. You know, like, but it'll be one of those pictures where they look hidden, but they've actually hired the paparazzi to take the picture, but it looks like they're hidden. Yeah, the value wasn't high enough. Come on. The finances weren't right on the deal, dude. If I get 8 million, I will sell you, but I'm not going to get 8 million. I'm hoping for 7. Rumors PR relationships can win you the Super Bowl. I didn't say anything. I also don't know anything about that one. Believe it or not, me and Taylor Swift are not in the same category. I know no information about that. 0. For all I know, they're legitimately like in love. I don't know. Not a lot of overlap between my world and Taylor Swift's world, I would say. Stunning. I know. That's probably a giant surprise to every single one of you. But that is one of the funnier things I was ever told. That, yeah, most of the time, like, especially like the Kardashians or whatever, they'll hire the paparazzi and they'll be like, oh, you surprised me. But they'll take like 100 pictures and they get to pick the one that gets used because they hired the photographer. But then the headline will be like, you know, oh, we saw them trying to pull a sneaky vacation with this one person or whatever. Yeah. So at that level, you hardly need a PR relationship. I don't know. I think at that level, I kind of feel bad for them. I feel like when you're that famous, your relationship becomes so all-encompassing. I do really feel bad for them. I mean, obviously, they can cry into their hundreds of millions of dollars, but like, it is a ton of like can you imagine watching a sporting event and every single second is watched by 100 million teenage girls? Like, I couldn't. That would be so much pressure to not like accidentally make some bad face or like, you know, be annoyed by somebody. Who would my PR relationship be? Just like Dr. Benji. Being a celebrity is a job. You can retire from it. Bro. Taylor Swift courts it, obviously, and she's very good at it. And there's certain people that can handle it very well, and she handles it very well. But you can't just leave it. Like, if I stop, I endure exactly 0% of the pressures of somebody like that, right? I do. But just as an example, if I stopped making YouTube videos and stopped streaming today, like this was my last stream, no YouTube videos after this, we're done. Like, it's not like I wouldn't walk down the street 2 weeks from now and have one dude go, hey, football manager? You know, but like, think of the extreme version of that. You know, you can't retire from being famous. You can retire from being in the industry, yeah, but you can't retire from people knowing who you are. Coupe de France match against old Saint Priest. It's been brought forward for television coverage. Hell yeah, dude. Playing in the cold against Benfica. Hell yeah, dude. The wind blow. You know, the good part about this winter break popping up is we do have an opportunity to rest Calvin Ramsey. And he'll come back from injury, absolute hair on fire on the 13th. And getting ourselves in the old Coupe de France. You can just become irrelevant. I mean, you do that over time. I mean, somebody that reminds me of, there's somebody that makes me think of somebody that has consciously done that is somebody like Casey Neistat, right? Where he was like, I don't really like being famous. I don't like it at all. And he just retreated from it, right? You know, he really slowed down what he was doing, focused on passion projects, you know, to be able to sustain, obviously, but also to just don't get famous. Fair. YouTuber at 10 million subs. Yeah, but he slowed down a lot. He's slowed down a lot. Casey Neistat ruled the world for like a little bit. He's a good YouTuber. You check him out sometime. But he had he got a family. He slowed down a lot. You know, he left space so I can go up there. Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah! He has a family. Yeah, Casey Neistat has a family. That's not like doxing him either. Like he posts pictures of them. I think that was probably part of it, where he's like, I want my kids to have a bit of a more normal life. You know, it's just different. But everybody deals. It's funny because everybody deals with a lot of the same things in life, and then it's just different. I don't know. Would I consider myself famous? Literally not at all. No, not at all. Do I have kids? No. I do not. Stunner. Somebody did think I had them one time. I posted a picture with my cousins, and they're like, oh, your kids are great. I'm like, huh. How old do you think I am, brother? Come on, somebody for Stefan Lekovich, please. Over 1 million people probably know you. Yeah, probably. But there's a lot of people on the planet, dude. Do a lot more people know who I am than the average person? Yeah, but it's not. Dang it, Mocha got a freaking calf strain for a month. Not a worst time to get that injury, but still not fun. Like, the thing is, Carl. I've been friends with Carl for like 2 years. Nicest guy ever. We're actually legit. Like, we'd never really done content together or anything. And it's kind of funny when we do, because people are like, this is the most random crossover of all time. It's like, we're just friends, really. But he was like, I want to learn Football Manager. I'm like, cool, let's do it. But Carl is, like, I don't want to say painfully famous, but in a way that would be annoying. I have walked around with him obviously. And it, like, it's wild. It's really alarming. It's really alarming. I have no idea who he is. Exactly. I think we're like the last corner of the internet that... Carl's the guy we had the YouTube video came out yesterday. He's been on a few of the streams. He's learning Football Manager. He's one of Mr. Beast's friends. He's like on Mr. Beast stuff. He also was in the Dream SMP and did like the high level Minecraft stuff. But he's mainly known for he is one of the 5 or 6 guys that appears in like every Mr. Beast video. And Mr. Beast obviously is he's the biggest YouTuber in the world. Nice guy, also. Only met him once, so. He's usually... I feel bad for Mr. Beast. I feel like I realize... But he can't do anything. That guy can't do anything. He can't do any normal human thing ever. Like, at all. It's crazy to watch. Like, he has to have bodyguards all the time. Because everybody is trying to ask him for money, or they're worried he's going to get kidnapped because then the ransom would be super high. Like, he has to have bodyguards, armed bodyguards, like, anytime he's in public. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah, even Carl, like, walking around with Carl, we've had to run before. We've had to run away from a crowd of people before. And that's when you start to get like, okay, this is... So when you have like, Zealand, are you famous? No, not at all. Every once in a while, somebody will come up to me and be like, dude, love the streams or love your stuff or whatever. And we'll just like dap each other up. I'm like, thanks, dude. How's your save going or whatever? But no, that like actual fame is really scary. Really, really scary. I mean, you know, mom's going, come on, Sadie, he's over here. And they're chasing you. And you're like, do you realize this is like a person? That you're just chasing down the street? Like, what do you mean? Like, you know, 50-year-old mother, like, come on, Sadie, he's over here. You can see it. And you're like, what is happening? People like lose their mind. I've never understood that. I've never understood that. Like, people just lose their... They lose all sense of decency, all sense of, like... That is something I've just never understood. It is... like, pushing, shoving, trying to grab his clothes. You're like, dude, like... He's happy to hang out and talk to you or whatever, but like, don't be like, what do you? Does the PR relationship happen in the Twitch scene too? No, I don't know of one. I don't know of one personally. Amaranth dating videos, bro. Must watch. Absolute must watch. Asmongold dating a literal model. I mean... I didn't know Asmongold was dating anybody. I didn't know he ever left that room. But sure. Like, Asmongold is worth a lot of money. He's very successful at what he does. He runs a successful company on top of that. I don't know. I'm not the model. I can't tell you what she's into. I have no idea. Psych! I heard Thogden was dating. Just kidding. Thogden never dated. But I've never liked him. I don't know why. I've never liked Ogden. He is a content monster though. That dude that dude creates so much content. Like, you know, he's always all over the globe making stuff, but I've always gotten like the heebie-jeebies, you know. I've always gotten I don't have a good reason for it. I really don't. I am friends with Visa and Thogden's dad like went after Visa really hard, and I thought that was weird. I realized I might be throwing out names and you just have no idea who these people are, which is totally fair. Yeah, I am inherently skeptical of people that think they're too important or people that think they're fancier than somebody else. Like, I was raised in a well-off family. I was. Like, I don't attempt to hide that, but I also went to, like, public high school. Like, I think my parents had a very good sense for, like, you, like, going to public school, even if it's in Florida, and that's basically, like, the Hunger Games, that will be good for you as a human being in the long run. I think it was. Because, you know, you aren't separated from society at all. You are in society, right? And so I've always been I've chafed against people that were holier than thou, that think they're better than everybody else. I'm not necessarily saying I think Thogden's in that category, but I also have always, because of that, kind of valued authenticity and like things that felt real. And I think maybe the reason I get the heebie-jeebies from Thogden is that it doesn't feel authentic. It feels like the character is pretty obvious, like the character that he's playing. But he also is a content monster. I'd be lying if I said I'd never watched a Thogden video. Like, he creates stuff that people want to watch. That's hard to do. I respect the hell out of that. Just totally personally always kind of weirded me out a little bit. Wait, the Hunger Games? I mean, I went to public high school in Florida. You're like getting on the bus. There's like two kids brawling. Don't look in the enclosed stairwells ever, especially during a period, because somebody's in there with their girlfriend, right? Like, you know, it's 2,500 kids in one school. It's like, it's nonsense. You just survive it and get out. Not only is it U.S. public education, which is clearly not the best in the developed world, it's U.S. public education in the state of Florida. The way the U.S. worships billionaires is weird and gross. I don't know. Speaking as an American, it's like you know, the rest of the world is sold like the American dream. Like the U.S., we're sold the same thing. You know, it's the American dream. It's what you want to do. But I'm super pessimistic about like supporting people. I have to like read their whole Wikipedia page, be like, so I'm not somebody that's out here like Elon, you know. Those people do also give me the heebie-jeebies. While we're on the topic of heebie-jeebies, at least you're not in school now. Yeah, I know. Shout out. Very happy to not be in school. I was good at school, but I did not like it. I did not like school. I also chafe against authority. Always have. I don't like people telling me what to do. It bothers me. I don't know why. I had to really develop as a person to be able to have people like tell me what, you know. The problem is when people are telling me what to do and I think they're wrong. That is when that's the issue for me. So these are all end of contract signings for like Wonderkid players. Any historic person that you really admire? I think it's less about the person and more about the moment. I'm going to give you a great example. I admire the hell out of Winston Churchill for like 2 years. Like for one moment, like for the moment was brilliant, right? This is a perfect example though, because Winston Churchill obviously also did a bunch of objectionable things and had a bunch of objectionable takes in his life. But if you're able to admire the moment instead of the person, right? Admire the singular accomplishment that a person was able to have. It's hard to pick like a person from history that didn't have flaws, right? You'd be like, oh, I admired Alexander the Great. I'm like, well, that dude just murdered millions of people, right? When his boyfriend died, he like burned down whole cities and like made everybody starve. Like he was kind of crazy. You admired Julius Caesar. Well, that dude killed 2 million French people, what would be modern day French people. Like so historical person that I admire. I think it's more about moments. Boyfriend? Yeah, dude, I've got some news for you about Alexander the Great. Boy, do I have some news for you about Alexander the Great. If that caught you by surprise, you've got some earth-shattering revelations about my boy Alexander. Oh, this guy's end of contract? Oh, wait a second. Hold on just a gosh darn tootin' second. This guy's freaking amazing. I mean, he's immediately onto the target acquired list. Nicholas Arnaud. With the athleticism, the determination, the creativity, and the technical ability, and this guy hits a mean dead ball. And he's only mildly stupid. This guy is great. He is tremendous. I'm going to see if we can actually just, like, pip him to him right now. He's opting out of his freaking contract. I'm not going to pay that. But, oh, baby, on the first, we are diving all the way in. On the first, we are diving all the way in. Tons of end of contract recommendations, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate end of contract recommendations. So what's then if I'm pivoting off that question, what's a moment that I like in history? Like instead of a person that I admire, a moment that I admire. Trying to think of something more off the beaten path instead of just being like Spartacus at Thermopylae. History is very broad. I'll tell you a moment that I admire. I don't remember her name. The Scythian queen that killed Cyrus. Tomyris. I think it great, and kind of along the vein of me not liking people that were holier than thou, I love a great clapback. And so obviously, sans the overt violence in the story, Cyrus attempted to conquer Scythia. Oh yeah, she is Scythia's like queen, like leader in Civ. I forgot about that. But anyways, Cyrus is attempting to push into Scythia, which is essentially Ukraine, like the steppe up there, like where the horses are, right? But not Mongolia, like farther west. And he was like conquering everything and conquering the world and was just determined to like bowl people over Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar style. But before both of them was Cyrus the Great. He's the guy that created the Persian Empire that was then defeated at they're not defeated, but halted at Thermopylae. But although they eventually came back and took it anyways, which is something that a lot of people just seem to overlook. Tomyris halts the advance, kills our boy Cyrus, and cuts off his head and gets a bag, right? And again, I'm not endorsing the overt violence in this story. This is not something that I would be walking around doing, but I love the metaphorical message. She takes his head, which is a very common thing in that era, and puts it in a bag full of the blood of his soldiers and what she says is she carries that around and she says, he wanted blood and now he has it. I always thought that was like one, girl boss moment, first of all, but also two, just a sick like message to send down through the ages, you know? As you do, yeah. Queen Tomyrus sending a message that still resonates. You sought blood and now you have it. Didn't they used to make cups out of the skulls of their enemies? Yes. This is why the appropriate answer to what time would you prefer or would you want to live in is always the present. Because most of human history was full of things literally so awful, we can't even imagine what they look like. Historians try to make that point all the time. Like it is impossible to imagine what's like the actual experience of going through it, watching it, some of the stuff that was happening even 100 years ago. The right answer is always now. Now is always when you want to be alive. This guy's all right. Just all right. I said, would you feel the same if Saddam Hussein had done that to George Bush? Feel like there's some qualifying factors in that one. You know, first of all, who Saddam Hussein was. And obviously, we don't have a lot of information about Tomyrus. So maybe she was an awful person, too, who just happened to drop one of the bars of all time and then dip. We don't know. But I don't want to go too close to discussing modern day politics. All I'm saying is one of my favorite historical moments is Tomyrus and Cyrus. Which rhymes. Somebody should write a sick historical rap. Who knows if she specifically did what she alleged anyways? Yeah, true. I mean, dude, this was like 500 BC. Who knows if any of this has happened? The Martians just wrote all this down for us to recite as our history. Right before we were brainwashed. Wake up, sheeple! Wake up! Can't believe you don't see it already. What's my favorite historical figure quote? Mark Twain. Many horrible things have happened to me in my... I don't remember the quote, dang it. Many terrible things have happened to me in my life, some of which actually happened. I love that quote. Anytime, like, that quote is so perfect. That quote is so perfect. Well, I had to make sure I get it right, you know. Thank you. I've lived through some terrible things in my life, some of which actually happened. Thank you. That's the quote. Fantastic quote. What's my favorite conspiracy theory? That the earth is flat. By far. That is so funny. I mean, they knew the earth was round in Egypt, like, when they were building the pyramids. Like, the fact that you can't figure it out now is such an indictment of whatever education system you've been exposed to. It is so funny. So funny. Midget, thank you so much for the prime, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money to get yourself into the elite online gaming community. Flat Earth isn't real. Now, it's real for like a few people. It's not as big of a deal as people make it out to be. But there are absolutely a few. Like, if you ever watched the documentary Behind the Curve, there's actually a few. There are a few people that really believe the Earth is flat. And that is just hilarious. I mean, man, some 4 or 5 dude in ancient Egypt knew the earth wasn't flat, dude. Just world-class conspiracy theory right there. Like, absolutely nothing other than your lack of faith in the system could be driving you to that. So the moon landing conspiracy is also, like, here's the thing. Here's the reason I didn't pick the moon landing. Because I wasn't there, right? The earth being flat, you can figure it out yourself. You don't need the scientists. You can do it yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I think any conspiracy theory where you can't technically prove it yourself makes more sense than a conspiracy theory where you can literally figure it out for yourself. Oh, it's just world class. No notes. Like, seriously, no notes. It's a world class conspiracy theory. If you believe in in flat Earth, look up the ways to test it. Test it yourself. They're usually common sense. The one from Course Behind the Curve is you cut a hole in the plaster, right? And then you stand a distance away, and then you hold the light up, and it's in the hole. And if you have it down at your chest, you can't see the light because the earth is curved. Scotty Barnes made the All-Star game. Well, the Eastern Conference really is bad. No offense, Scotty Barnes. I'm sure that'll be a good time. Clearly a way better basketball player than me. How dare he? The 5G mind control one is insane. Yeah, I mean, most conspiracy theories are crazy. I mean, that's why they're called conspiracy theories, right? They're a conspiracy theory because they're not the widely agreed upon opinion, right? They're like they're the wouldn't this be crazy if, you know, if it's not crazy, it's probably not a conspiracy theory. What conspiracy theory do you think is true, if not true, closer to the truth than the accepted story? So what conspiracy theory do I think? Oh my God, Warren Bondo, hello. Dude's getting playing time and he's going to turn into one of the best midfielders in the world. Like, okay. Thank you, Warren Bondo. I'm not a big buyer in the JFK thing. I think that's usually born of the fact that we can't believe that one person would just be that determined to be involved in history. Like, I think it makes us uncomfortable, the idea that one person can do that. That's obviously my opinion. I don't know. I haven't done any real research on that. I do my own research. What conspiracy theory do I think is closer to the truth than the actual story? See, I just earlier was talking about how I'm a serious pessimist. But that also means I'm very pessimistic of anything like a conspiracy theory. So I'm not like a huge conspiracy theory believer, but I think there are widely held opinions people have, particularly about various historical subjects, that I know are wrong, but most people still just believe them anyways. Like, good example. I accept that and then offer him out for more. Okay. Good example. World War II, right? Everybody thinks it was D-Day that won it. I think we would have won World War II without D-Day. The reason World War II against Germany at least, was the Russians, and we obviously helped, but it was also because mainly the Russians. So, yeah, but most of my answers would be like historically based, like that, or like the people that, like Columbus proved that the world was round or whatever. Like, Columbus was one of the few idiots that didn't think the world was, like, Columbus thought the world was a quarter of the size that it actually was, when everybody else around him was screaming at him that the world was way larger than he thought. Thank God an American can accept the Soviets won the war. Yeah, I mean, the British managed to not lose it. Right? Didn't surrender, which I'm not making fun of them. I like legitimately, Churchill stood on his head, moment of exceptional leadership in an otherwise controversial and troubling career, stood on his head and managed to rally a nation to not surrender when it looked like certain defeat. The U.S. ended up in the war in Europe on accident because Germany didn't think it through and immediately declared war after Japan bombed us. Where the U.S. put in the yeoman's work was the Pacific. That was where the U.S. was leading the charge, Soviet style. Soviets joined that war right at the end, like right as Japan was surrendering. Some historians will tell you that Japan actually surrendered because of the invasion of the Soviets in Manchuria instead of the atomic bomb. I think it was both. Both make sense. They were both happening. Russians wouldn't do anything without the American land lease. Okay, it's a different argument. The point that I was making is that D-Day, while an incredible historical event, was not entirely necessary for us to win the war. It ended the war faster. My argument was not if the U.S. was never in the European theater that the Soviets would have been able to win. I do still think they would have won. I think it would have taken a lot longer because Stalin moved all of the industry back behind the Ural Mountains. So they were able to produce a ton of stuff, but the Americans were able to get them that stuff faster. You feel me? History. All right, it's bad boy time, baby. It's bad boy time. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. I hope you guys find this interesting. Hopefully I'm at least doing better than your history teacher if you had one. Okay, Andre Gomez, you are starting over Kovacevic. Jolindala, no, guess not. Jean Martins, Luis Torres, who I want to get into the team, so we're going to need to... Well, that's okay, because we're actually moving the lineup, and then we'll have a Mugu stepping up. Really quiet for anybody else? There we go. We knew mathematically how big the world was. It always bothered me how Columbus came up with the whole new route to India thing. Yeah, Columbus, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, was dumb. Every single person, literally every single historian, every single contemporary source was like, this guy's an idiot. Like, they were like, whatever, man. Like, okay, dude. You go do that. Sounds good. He was not a smart that dude might be the luckiest man in recorded human history because he is worshipped as the guy that, like, brought everything together. He was a dud. of a human being. I mean, he was. He died thinking he'd found Indonesia. And even after other people had gone over and they're like, brother, this is not Indonesia. He's like, no, it is. They're like, you sure? He's like, yep. You got any proof? Nope. All right, sick, dude. Yeah. And by the contemporary standards, he was a horrible person to like the natives and everything, but everybody was being horrible to the natives, so I'm not going to, you can bash him for everything else as well. He thought he ignored, the dude was like an S tier conspiracy theorist, if that even existed back then. Everybody was telling him like the world's this big. He's like, no, it's not. I can get to Indonesia in this many days. And they're like, no, you can't. And he just sailed and accidentally ran back into the other half of the planet. Died 25 or so years later thinking he'd still found Indonesia. Yeah, if this isn't India, then why do we call them Indians? Because that's what you named them, sir. Shut up, Bob. No, it's a cup match, dude. That's why that's why it's a real rotated team. It's a cup match. Well, the payment's literally $17,000. Are you joking? Yeah, I'll pay you $17,000 to do a $7.5 million transfer. Sounds good, man. I'm super down for that. All right, Coupe de France away against Saint-Priest. Anyone enjoying Masters of the Air? I actually haven't seen it yet. Do I believe in aliens? Yeah. I don't. Okay, let me draw a line there. I believe in aliens. Yes. Do I believe in like all the ancient alien stuff? No. There's no good evidence for it ever, other than, people being like, how did they build this giant triangle without computers? Find out next week. How do you think everybody came up with the idea for dragons at the same time? I don't know. Dragons are freaking cool. There's also more trade in the ancient world than people give them credit for. Like, just because it wasn't recorded and came down to us didn't mean people were talking. I mean, there was an Italian guy in the Chinese court in the 12th century. Like, everybody was interacting a lot more than we thought, than we think. All right, so I rejected the deal. Now you're working on that deal. Now okay, whatever. Marco Polo, gotcha. Ha. Okay, we got 10 million for Lekovich. If I died and gone to heaven, like, what is happening right now? I just got a $10 million offer for Stefan Lekovich. Are you kidding me? Have they watched him play? I don't believe this is real. Marco was lying a lot as well. I'm sure he was. But the Chinese also said there were some white dudes there. All right. Yeah, oh, no way. We got 11. He has no interest in joining Elche. Come on, man. You're not in my plans. I'll definitely consider them. Well, they just lower. Well, now I convinced you to go and you don't want to go. What the hell? What the fudge cakes is going on here? We've certainly turned up a nice bidding war, though. That is cool. Oh, I get a guy in. I totally forgot about this guy. Oh, I completely forgot about this guy. Oh God, it's the right wing. Marco Polo was not in China. He was in Mongolia. See that? That is a great example of why some knowledge can sometimes be more dangerous than no knowledge. Because you're right, technically. The issue is that Mongolia was in China. Like they'd conquered China, right? We're talking about Kublai Khan, the Golden Khan here. So the issue is that they were in China. So he was in a Mongolian court in China. They were ruling China at the time. So, like, you're right, yes, but we're both right. So let's just hold hands and skip through a field together, you know? Anyone use the squad planner hat? Nope. I do not. Just a clunky feature. I'd rather make a, like, Google Doc, you know? So, Shao Kid, you can offer a contract. Can we yet? I thought it was the first. But I mean, I'm down. Nicholas Arnell. Oh, we can. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early contract? They have no idea how good this kid is. Literally none. They have no idea how good this kid is. I use a squad planner. Oh, look, if you use it, that's great. I just don't. It was always a little too clunky for me, but maybe I've just never taken the time. I mean, nothing like, I got no issue if you're using the squad planner. It is functional. Give him a mill. Yeah, I'm thinking. Because my issue is, the reason we want to do this is because other teams might be interested in him. And we want to make sure we give him the best contract that makes us really happy on the inside. But that would be an absolute monster signing. I would be so excited to cinch that deal and bring him in. Oh, man, I'd be excited. Oh, man, dude, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, shoot. I've been trying to rip this plastic thing for a while. All right, I gotta go put my cantaloupes away, or else they're gonna go bad, because I went and got cantaloupes out of the fridge. A moment for the lopes. Lunch. I got some lunch. I told you, I knew we weren't going to be the only one. I knew we weren't going to be the only one. I wish I could change the playing time we were giving him, but I'm actually going to give him, like, crazy money. I am absolutely dead serious. This kid's a star, and I will give him star money. I'm going to give him all the cash. This is why I was thinking about maybe we want to do a transfer offer, too. Who is it? It's all the teams. African Young Player of the Year? Oh my goodness. What an award for Cabela Mokowena to win. Set a wage higher than his value? Yeah, man, I trust my eye, dude. That's a big time award. Vinny won. Lautaro finished second. Evan Ferguson finished third. Carl Hayward won second division player of the year. Calvin Ramsey is back. Cabela Mokoena maybe back by the 13th. So it's 12 days there. Making myself a little chicken salad sandwich real quick. Get that Trader Joe's chicken salad. Saving lives. Oh, I nearly dropped that on my keyboard. Okay. Okay, pumpkin. Is that just for League One? No, I think that was all Africa, which is why I was so excited for him. I think that was like an all Africa award. Why did all these guys play in the freaking reserve match? Why did they play in the reserve match, dude? I thought I didn't. I must have misclicked. There's no other explanation. I must have just misclicked, whatever. That's frustrating. Yeah, they're gonna struggle to see out the match. So are my eyes, all right? Oh, cook 'em. So I think there should be another tournament like the Streamer Showdown. Yes. I would love to be in it. I'm going to go get some chips. Let me know if we win. Did we win? Is it over? Did we score? Playing the match run while you're there. They were playing a semi-pro team. Oh, bad pass. Good vision, bad pass. Mate Samugu loves a long shot. Very good at them. Mikkel Brensis Mulitieri. Let the goal bonanza begin, chat. Let the bonanza begin. Saint Etienne leads. What's on the menu today? A little chicken salad sandwich with dill pickle chips. Yeah, this is Coupe de France. Our first round of play in the Coupe de France. Is he on? No. I got water. I'm usually just drinking water. Body is a temple. I mean, I used to drink a ton of Arnold Palmers because that was cheaper than water when I was in college. But then one day somebody read to me what was in an Arnold Palmer, and I was like, dang it. And then I didn't have enough money to drink really anything other than water for a while, and now I just really love water. That's basically it. My drink of choice, the tears of my enemies. Yes. Is Arnold Palmer bad for you? It just has a ton of sugar in it. My go-to beer. If I'm in a normal U.S. bodega, like a store, and I'm just looking for like, oh, Diallo, get on that score sheet, son. Way to go. Probably like just a very normal U.S. store, nothing fancy or anything. I'm probably going to grab like a Heineken. I would say if I'm in a bar, like Guinness or Shock Top or Stella, be the three different options. Even Dutch people dislike Heineken? I don't know, I always liked it. I've been to the brewery, thought it was cool. Heineken's the most popular imported beer in the U.S. It's very ubiquitous here. Yeah, so Heineken might not be the best beer, but it tastes the same all over the world. You cannot say the same for Guinness, so that is a good argument for Heineken in that direction. I don't drink. That's totally fine, too. I prefer a Corona. Yeah, usually I don't want to deal with the lime, though. I'm lazy. I don't like it when my beer comes with instructions, but if somebody else has the limes, Corona's great. Corona's all right without the lime, too. It's just so much better with the lime. You don't want to drink it without the lime. Oh, Diallo! Come on. Is ale popular in the U.S.? Yeah. I don't think it's unpopular. I mean, there's ales about. You know, you can grab an ale somewhere. Shelter up, about to play the most useless 30 minutes of his life. I'm going to try Warren Bondo as the inverted winger. Who else is tired? Every person on our entire team that can play right back. Scales is going to step in, and Mikkel Brensis is just going to have to keep running. All right. I really like Carlsberg. Not widely available in the U.S., but when I'm in Europe, I've been known to have a Carlsberg. It's actually only 3-0. We haven't scored in the second half. It's a shame. But Guinness is definitely one of my favorites. I give Liam Scales a reward for being such a good sport about not playing much. Carl Jacobsberg, can't wait. Gonna be a great beer, you know? Quality beer. All right, 4-0. Good goal for Liam Scales there just to get him some happiness. We're buying him some happiness. Do you want to know the pro move? If you don't drink, let me lay it on you. Or if you don't feel like drinking that night, go to the bar and order a club soda with lime. Everybody will think you're drinking like a vodka soda or something, like, oh, this guy's going hard. And you've got something to hold, so you're involved in the communal activity, but you're also just drinking club soda with lime. You also just drink like carbonated water with lime, anything with lime that has bubbles in it. Don't tell anybody I hang out with, but I do that all the time. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have anything. I'm just going to get this. Heineken also makes a non-alcoholic beer, if you ever wanted to try a beer and you don't drink. Yeah, or you do like great, or one of the great orders is like, yo, can I have a Cuba Libre, no rum? Because that's rum and Coke. Like, that's Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory makes that joke. That's his order at bars. There's a Cuba Libre with no rum, please. Do I go to the gym? No. Never liked gyms. Don't have an issue with people that go to them. I'm very bad at sticking to something if it's like I got to go physically to another place. I run. I ran the New York Marathon. Didn't used to be a runner. Just decided that I wanted to run a marathon at some point in my life and figured no time like the present. So I ran the last New York Marathon. And I do like push-ups and sit-ups sometimes. I get into good habits where I do them every morning, and then sometimes for like months on end, I just won't do any. Who knows? I haven't been to the gym in so long, I've got to call it the James. Oh, that is so good, dude. That is tremendous. Full marks. We'll only enter the market for the right player. I believe that's true. We have very, very, very healthy offer for Stefan Lekovic. And I believe 12 million. No. We have an $11 million offer for Stefan Lekovic. Okay. That is great. How long did you prep for the marathon? So I started running. I ran a few times before this, but like June. And the first run I did, I ran like a 12:30 mile pace. And I ran 5 miles. And my heart was ringing in my ears. And I was like, what the hell am I doing? And then, I just kept running. I'm usually a pretty determined person once I get in a groove. And so I, once I get a hold of something, I'm like, I just kind of keep going. I ran about 5 days a week from June to November when the marathon was. And each week I would run, basically you do one long run, which you add 1 mile to that every week. So it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And every week you just add another mile. So it always feels very approachable. And then all the other days of the week, you're running Like up until about 10 miles, I would run the long distance every day. So if I was running 8 miles that week, I'd run 8 miles 5 times. Then up to 10, I started to be like, okay, that's really creating a lot of wear and tear. So I'd run like 10, 8, 7, 10, 8 or something like that. And then on 11, I'd run like 11, 8, 7, 11, 8. And then up to 12, I'd go like, all right, 12, 9, 7, you know, you get the idea. I came up with my own system. There's no science behind it. Other than the fact that each long run every week, you're supposed to add a mile. There is science behind that. That's what you're supposed to do. So I did that and then just riffed off it, running 5 days a week. Yeah, I'd finished the stream. If you watched any stream from June to November last year, I would finish the stream and just change and walk to Central Park, and then run, and then walk back to Subway, come back. And that was it. Come on! Bro, way to keep it real. You aren't fluffing those numbers at all. Just in case that's sarcastic, I do have a Strava you can literally track every time I go for a run. Some people were just like following me, preparing for the marathon. But we got this guy. I think he's a freaking stud, man. We gave him so much money. He rejected the other offers. Does he become our highest paid player? Yes. Do I care? No. Because we have the money, and that kid is a star. That kid is the right wing we always wanted. I'm going to try and add him to our team right now. Buy now is 725K. Yes. Shelly's our left wing, so we don't have to move Shelly. I'm so freaking excited we got that guy. Oh, my God. All right, Seydou Touré's leaving. He replaces Seydou Touré in the rotation. We need to find a move for him, which is great because he's out right now, but we need to find a move for him. See if we can get a $4 million offer for all Seydou. Yeah, Bad Boy's staying. We're going to have the same rotation at right wing, just without Seydou Touré being, with him being replaced by that kid. Very happy to be adding that kid. $725,000 to bring him in automatically. Good deal to me, especially when we're getting that money for Lekovic. My desire is to move Seydou Touré, and then we will have the spot in our rotation. We also added Luis Mi Cruz. Luis Mi Cruz just joined our team. He is also a guy that can play right wing, and the way we're going to compensate for that is we can't terminate the loan, but they can recall him, if I understand. Right. They can recall Victor Moreno. Nicholas Arnoux. So athletic and creative, solid technical ability, which you just wouldn't expect for a guy that has that ability. Gets into the opposition area, which is fun. Knocks ball past opponent, which is great thing to have. Picks the ball up, runs with it down the right. Also has he's 6'1", solid jumping reach on the wing as well, so he can finish off those back post crosses if they find him. Professional personality, yeah. The 20 determination, the guy's going to be, yeah, the aggression, the bravery. He's a tremendous pressure applier on the opposition team. Just turned 20 years old. Stars in FM24 in terms of potential are very unreliable. That guy's got the ability that makes us excited. Right now. Right now. I was just checking to see if that guy could hold a candle to Bravo. He can't. But I was just checking. Jose Fonton is running his contract down at Olympiacos. This guy feels like a good player. Oh, doesn't like big matches. Come on, Jose. Don't be afraid of the spotlight, brother. Ooh, I love the creativity. Hate the athleticism. Taiwo Awaniyi. I like you. Oh, Paxton Aronson. Not good enough to get in the U.S. national team. Definitely might be good enough to get around my team. Very versatile, good ball control, good movement. Intelligence is fairly okay. What continental comp are we in? We're not. It's our first year in Ligue 1. But it's only our 6th season after starting with no badges or playing experience. No, I'm looking at him from a wing perspective. I think he's somebody we could sign at the end of the season to take over as a backup for Shelderup. Yeah, I know. I got that guy. Okay. Juan Jose Perez. Another good right wing. Honestly, if we didn't find the guy we found, I would have been all over this guy. But we found the guy that we found. Isn't it funny how that works? We done found the guy we found. So in an ideal world, I'd cancel the loan for Moreno, and then we'd just have Luis Mi Cruz and Bad Boy and Indala and Arnaud. How many streams behind is the VOD channel? Well, none of the Carl streams are up yet, but I think they're going to start going up very soon. So I'm hearing from the guys, so. Alain Diallo, is that 2nd division? All right, we can get a better offer. Alain Diallo is a high-quality player that deserves more playing time than we are able to give him right now, so I want important player. I want full wage paid for. I want a banger of a loan deal for Alain Diallo so he can keep developing. One of them is up on YouTube? All right, cool. But I think the YouTube is the live YouTube, like in streams part, is about half a week behind, like today and yesterday. But then it'll be caught up soon. Like, yeah, ideally we'd catch up over the Wednesday break. We're not always able to do that. Depends on the length of the streams, how hard they are to edit down. Eight pace, Wolf. You got to be a much better passer if you're coming to me with 8 pace. All right, believe it or not, we made it into the 10th round of the Cup, and we are playing a 3rd division team It's amazing the type of draws we get. Like, our Coupe de France draws are just sensational. Like, they're crazy. I rescheduled another match. Ooh, we've got a 2-match week. That almost never happens. That's fun. Let me just set this up. We'll do like a nice overall attacking patient. We'll do a defending engaged attacking patient. I've learned from watching these other guys put this stuff together. Then we'll do a match tactics right before Leel away. Awesome. Get a little attacking and defending training in for the 2 units that week as well. Make sure they're nice and involved. Yeah, I'm going to win the entire cup, dude, by not playing a fully professional team. I don't know, 3rd division? I believe they are. That is the lowest fully professional level in France, is my understanding. Oh, Carlos Romero, that weird fullback that's slow but very good. I remember that guy. No offers for Toure. All right, Seydu, time to break the bad news. You are done, because I am not expecting you to accept less playing time. You've been very clear that that is not something you're willing to do. I'd rather keep you and try and move Indala or Moreno, try and torpedo him back, but you've been very clear that that is not something you want to do. You'd prefer to stay here, but I am transfer listing you. And I am changing your agreed playing time to surplus to requirements, which will upset you, I am sure. I'm going to convince you to find another club. He said, okay, let's go for it. That was pretty easy. Easy enough. There was a little check-in on Robert Soldrikis. He's been at Cracovia, where he has 8 appearances and 3 goals in the Polish league because he's a freaking beast. He's also made his way back into the Latvian national team. The fact that he was ever dropped to begin with is insane. Who else is Latvia going to be starting at striker anyways? Absolutely absurd. I'm a 5'5" manager trying to put my arm around the shoulders of my 6'5" striker. Nice. Never thought about it that way. We do have an offer for Diallo. It is from Pendikspor in the top Turkish league. I don't know if he has good adaptability or not. If that would be a fun loan for him or not. Anybody know if there's a way to find out the adaptability of a player when they're on your team? Do you guys know? Because I do not. There might not be. But just in case there is, I will leave that there. James, thank you for the 4 months. I've been watching Australian MasterChef recently. Found it weird they decided to clap after someone made a meringue. I thought in Australia they usually boo meringues. James, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. That is an A. That's the highest mark for a dad joke right there. A dad joke with distinction from James. Just classic wordplay. Really brilliant. Really spectacular effort. Delivered exquisitely. Typed out wonderfully. Everybody steal that joke and use it in your personal lives. Report back. Great, great call. Truly excellent call. Well, you Federa is about to move to the MLS. Yikes. A lot of into contract offers flying around. As a Lyon fan, I'm very disappointed you're playing with Saint at the end. Hey, Lyon didn't offer me a job. All right. I don't make the rules. Guys! Stonks! We bought Lekovic for $1 million, and we have sold Stefan Lekovic for $11 million to Elche. He's a good center back, but my word, what a sale for Saint Etienne. That, I mean, the stonks on that one, you know? Holy stonks. All right, we're going to look for an investment in junior coaching, an investment in youth recruitment to help increase the quality of this club even more. That's what I'm invested in, and that's also a goal that you guys have, so I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get that. Also, let me get more scouts. Those are my 3 requests upon the completion of a major sale that puts us back in the green in terms of balance. Please and thank you. Let's buy Doku? I freaking wish. Such a fun player to manage, dude. Such a fun player to manage. Yo. Oh, they want me to help pay his wage. See, that doesn't sound nearly as fun. Loan offers made for Diallo. No top flight team, which sucks. But there is a Jupiler Pro League team in Kortrijk. That's going to be a higher level of play, so we'll go ahead and accept that. Accept and give ultimatum to 0 clubs. I think we're just going to reject these. Don't want to play in a second division. We want you playing in a top division, Alain Diallo. Go to Belgium. Have you a great time. So Seydu, 21-year-old winger that we have liked for some time as a player of quality, a player of imminent ability. Just hasn't had the right stuff for us recently. I don't like that offer. I don't like that offer. How's the interest? Looking good? Looking like plenty of teams that would be interested in a transfer, so we're going to go ahead and reject this for now. And I am going to take this and offer out for $4.5 million, locked, with no selling team salary contribution. I'm not paying 40% of his salary over the next... that's $1.6 million they're asking for in salary. I mean, that's absurd. Number of scouts increased to 11 by 2. Oh, yes. Sweet, sweet victory, yeah. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. Jalal Benalla. Oh, yeah, French got that knowledge, you know, that's what it's all about. 200,000 in compensation, doesn't matter. We're big ballers. We're all about it. Grads Fueler. Actually, that guy's definitely way better. Sorry, I didn't cancel that move, Jalal. This guy's free and just a better scout, so we're going to go ahead and get Grads Fueler instead. Jalal, it's okay, though. I was a big fan. All right, I got to hit continue once, then I can do it. Got our friendlies at both levels of the team. Paolo Cavalcanti accepted immediately. I'm glad neither of the other guys did. Jalal Benalla, no. Grads Fueler, the 66-year-old. In his prime, some would say. Actually, just in his prime. Shelter up with a 92nd minute equalizer at home against Salzburg. Looks like we're ready for Europe, huh? Victor Moreno was the player of the match. Dang it, man. Make it easier for me to not play you. Oh, probably going to have to loan bad boy. Shoot. They got it. Wow. It was worth holding out. They got the 25.5 million to Crystal Palace. I should have known it would be a Premier League team that would get Wilson Odobert. Ended up paying off for us because a great youngster came available that we were like, hello. Where is Luis Mi Cruz? He's like not fit at all either. He's got the tools. We like Luis Mi Cruz. What was the playing time I promised him? Squad player. It's going to be a little difficult to hit. He needs a loan. He's rotten, man. He needs a loan. He's rotting. Our boy is rotting. He's not getting the playing time he needs to continue to grow and reach his potential. He needs a loan. I'm not just going to stick him in the reserves. He needs a loan. Junior budget increase. Nice. Nice. It's going to reach the exceptional level, which is the highest in the game, but they said no about youth recruitment. Great if we could scale up to improve the quality of the players. We want to beat our rivals. Recruitment network is fine. We should never be satisfied in this area. We want to be the best we can be. Sweet. Let's go. Extensive youth recruitment, exceptional junior coaching, and they gave me 2 more scouts. 3 for 3. The board loves me. And I love them. Yeah, I really do. I'm having a great time. St. Etienne's taking care of me. They doubled my wage this year, gave me a new deal with just 30% compensation. They're giving me everything I ask for to try and build up a team. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. That kind of, one hand helps the other. I bring them success. They roll that success into me being able to help the team. But we got 5 offers. I have actually just figured out something very important about the game. Do you guys want to know what it is? Because I'm probably going to make a video about it. And I'm going to have this clip in the video. If you lock transfer offers out, you get much better offers. If you lock your offer out, you get much better offers. And we're going to negotiate, watch. Ready to go for 6? Hi, YouTube. If you lock your offer out, you get much better offers. We offered Seydou Touré out. We got 1 bad offer back. We raised the amount we were offering him out for and locked it. We just did the same thing with Lekovic and we got a good deal. That's how you get people's attention. Look, we just got the offers again. Yo? Chat? 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 I have finally figured out how to do transfers this year. Hell yeah, dude. Lock it, offer out immediately. Let's go. No, it does stop. It's not broken forever. We got a good offer in for Lekovic, and we're going to get a good offer in. The value of Seydou Touré was 1 to 8 million. So it's not like crazy what we're getting. It's not like it's breaking the game, but we're getting much better offers when we do it that way. We are getting much better offers. It's just an interesting little tidbit you might want to carry over into your own save, Because we just got more Touré offers at 7.5. Jean-Martin speaks fluent French. That's good news. Whoa. Reject the offer. Don't reject all the offers because you don't know what the final point is. Do not reject all of the offers. This is old school football manager negotiating transfer strategy. You accept one from the poorest club, and then you'd cancel the ones from all the wealthier clubs you think would be able to go higher, and then you go higher. You accept the one from the poorest club, get rid of all the other ones, then offer out higher. You get more offers, repeat, rinse and repeat until you've negotiated a bidding war into the highest offer you're able to get on that bidding war. Julio Enciso? Wait, seriously? Like he would be interested in playing for me? Wait, hold on. Well, okay, Dortmund and Chelsea are offering him. The hell do you think we would be in there? He's willing to consider all options. Would want a long-term contract. Would want to be used as a striker in the advanced forward role. See, we've already got a good striker. Is the interesting thing about that. We actually already have a striker I would consider probably better than Angel Boisson. But I'm also aware of the fact that this dude looks like a freaking baller, and he has tremendous, like, build-up ability, and he's much smarter than Cabello Mokoena. Freaking fine. If we can get him, I'll get him. I doubt we'll get him. Right? That's the whole thing. Like, I'm going to go for him. We're not going to, like, it's Chelsea and Dortmund and us. So, have fun. But, like, if we say, like, hey, you'll play every match, I'll cook up a two-striker tactic and get those guys in the field. Screw it. We'll figure out how to get the most talented players we can get out on the field. All right, so they've pivoted to loan offers, so 7.5 seems to be the line. We're going to take the Elche offer, reject the Troyes offer, and we're going to offer out a transfer for 8.5. And we're going to go to transfers out. We're going to get rid of the 6 offer. Elche already gave us $11 million for Lekovic. They've clearly scouted our team, and they like Seydu as well. And Albacete's there at 8.5. That is incredible. We've gotten it all the way up to 8.5. Louismi just got hurt. No offers for Bad Boy. That makes me really sad. Really? Right. Boisson's got more interest in every other team. I'm aware. What if I gave you important player, though? Right? What if I gave you important player, promised to play you in that position, and gave you like $3.4 million? Relegation release clause of $15 million. That's a very attractive contract for that guy. And we know he's got incredible quality. Look at Schumacher. Who? Okay, Jan Schumacher. What, did we skip over a guy or something? Oh, the Danish midfielder from Copenhagen. Yeah, I did skip over him. I was just too lazy to go back and look. I think we hit the top line. I think 8.5 was their limit on Seydou Touré. Although if we remove this and just go for 10, screw it. I don't know where these second division clubs from Spain are getting this type of money, but Albacete's in at 8.5 on Seydou. Oh, that's a guy from the reserve team. He'd be unsettled if he wasn't allowed to go there. Well, no. Give him squad. Yeah, sure. Alaji Bamba, you can go be a squad player in the 3rd division of France. That's a division upgrade for you. All right. That guy? This wasn't even the guy I was thinking of. Our beautiful flower is wilting. Yeah, well, I'm trying to loan Bad Boy so that he is able to continue to develop. I want like a second division French team to be like, yes, we want Lalamela. Ture is interested in the Switch. Well, we checked. He's interested in the Switch. Is he interested? Who's under the bid? Oh, RB Leipzig. Hi, agent. He isn't sure it's a good move, but I'll give you the details of the deal. Okay. We'll go ahead and trigger the 10 million. I guess I skipped over that guy. Terrible work by me in the scouting department. All right, Graz Fueler signed with us. That's good news. Jan Schumacher wants to be a star player. Yeah, it's obviously something we're going to have to agree to. We'd obviously have to give him some serious cash, Shola. So there's your cash, Jan. 18 acceleration, 19 agility. His ability to separate, particularly in tighter spaces, is, you know, world class. He is world class at separating from people in tight spaces. That's like if you have a possession tactic where you then, like, you're playing against a team that's walking a high line and you get that ball out wide with like a shoulder up and they can slip that pass in behind once that guy takes that first uber quick step to get there. Lethal. You know, they take that one touch in to separate from the fullback and then slip it behind. All right, this transfer window is looking all sorts of up. Better backup for Ramsey? No, I like the guy we have as the backup. The Michelensis or whatever his name is, the guy we loaned in on deadline day. Very serviceable. Did perfectly fine, and obviously Calvin got hurt, but he's back. Kawabe's headed to Ulsan Hyundai in South Korea. Fair. Ending the career close to home. Can't blame you. So we got those offers out. Now that we've all of a sudden got everything coming up us, let's take a look around. Martin Pass, he's a goalkeeper, right? He's the goalkeeper we were looking at. Loan Doucet. We're just looking to see if we can replace Bravo with somebody, but Bravo's technical defensive ability is really, really elite. Mario Cogier Dewberry. Sorry, we're actually signing guys better than that. Rodrigo Mora. I freaking love Rodrigo Mora. Paxton, we like. Let's go to the good list. Friggin' Maldonado's still not interested. I am so offended. Maldonado is still uninterested. Oh. Both the center backs we know about that would improve our team, at least according to our scouts, are foreign. Emmanuel Agbadu. Yeah, they really don't want to sell him. But Twa is in League 2, so maybe our inquiry could help, like, unsettle him if he wants to come up and play in the top flight, because he is currently playing in the second division. Aruno Sangate, yeah, he's 20 mil. Okay. Martin Miranda. Foreign. Paredes. Very technical, though. Surprisingly good athlete as well. I created some bookmarks in my main menu. How do you I remove them? Dude, I don't know how to do that. This dude's got the grandest forehead. Takes one to know one, brother. Lock in, Josh. Heading 14, I doubt it. All right. Feel good with that. We need to move Lelum the Bad Boy on that loan list. Give him some room to breathe. And we need to get this loan canceled for Moreno because we just don't have room in our team for him anymore. He's just not going to play at all. I'm going to ice him out. Yeah, I saw the 17 long throws. Don't think I didn't notice that long, flat bullet throw trait. I'm all over that. Yeah, but he's going to pick playing time. We all know that. He's going to sign with us for the playing time and the massive wage. Why does the Turkish league really want Alain Diallo? Sending him to the Belgian league, which is like near the same level of quality and obviously much easier adaptability adjustment for him. Obviously. Scouting finished. Well, was it though? It wasn't though. Doesn't feel the player has interest in them. Yeah, well, he doesn't want to go to Australia, the U.S., or Mexico. Why are we not getting any offers from frickin' France? Is he not on the French scouting radar yet? The only interested clubs are like in different continents. I made a video about scouting this year. No. And I saw somebody ask, like, what are the best scouting assignments? Always should have one out there just looking for good players, for free players, unless you're a very high-level club. So, like a 3.5-star first-team player, you should have a 2-star, 4.5-star potential scout. And actually, I don't even care about the current ability. Just a 4.5-star potential scout. In terms of like what way to set it up exactly, it's usually pretty basic, and then it's just like logically, what would you want? What would you want? They've informed you that Emmanuel Agbadu is not for sale at any price. Does he feel the same way? That doesn't look like any price to me, dude. That doesn't look like any price to me. So they would take $6.75 million for Emmanuel Agbadu, who is a beast. I'll see if the transfer offer gets him a little riled up. Hopefully it does. We can get him for less. Leo Enciso is legitimately interested in playing for us, though. That's kind of crazy. Oh, he wants a contract before he'll take a loan? Okay, we'll give him a new contract. I do often not think of that enough. Like, oh, it's the contract that always has so much to do with the loan. So we'll get him a new contract and then look to move him on loan. Not at 31 at that price. Yeah, I know. He's probably got 2 good years left in him, and 6.75 million is not an insignificant amount of money. If we get him for like 3 or 4, I'd be over the moon. So I think he'd be into the starting lineup. Later, Berdugu. Good, not great. What list is he on? Get back down tonight. All right, let's get our teams selected. It's going to be Andre Gomes in goal. Jacques Ecomier. Matis Amogu. Mr. Among Us. Maxime Rodier. Luis Torres, please and thank you. Bad boy, we're looking for that loan. I'm going to go with Nicholas Arnaud. Get him integrated into the team a little bit. Get that first appearance out there. We're going to go with Scales and Simic as the center backs, and the right back is Mikkel Brinsis. And the striker, Mokawena, not back yet, although he is crushing it in the development front. Seydou Touré, I'm very happy with the offer we got for you, by the way. Don't know if you knew that, but I am very happy with it. I can't emphasize enough how happy I am that we got an offer for you. Wait, you know, well, let's hear you go pad your stats, dude. We need the other midfielder. Let's play Bravo. Be a ball winner. All right, switch that up a little bit. Ecomier, hit me that wing back on sport, will you? So all those guys will be eligible for Saint Etienne. It's on the same day. So they won't be. I have friggin' 12 subs. What is this one? It's 9, Zealand. It's the same number you always have. Zealand! Those are the guys that are match sharp. I'm only going to bring 5 on the bench. Everybody else is doing this. Everybody else is playing the reserve match to get sharp. Except for the 2 injured guys, obviously. Everybody else is playing in the reserve match. Want to give first team experience to the other guys, but everybody else is playing a reserve match. All right. Oh, he is not hurt anymore. Okay, so I just got totally baited by that. Seydou, you're playing. Calvin Ramsey, you're 100% playing. Yes. Aji Bamba, continue your development in the 3rd division of France. You're going to be great, man. You're going to love it, I'm telling you. Change keeper? No, I did. Gomez is in goal. No offers for Bad Boy. Okay, so we've got... We'll wait for the contract offer to be accepted, and we'll see. $31 to $44 million. Yeah, all right. Be right over, dude. Be right over. That's why he's coming in on the frickin' loan list. Ah. Well, my first ever African Wonderkid, Hamis Makame, the Tanzanian central midfielder, Brexit tackling monster. He's got a great name, too. He's balling out. Why are we loaning out Bad Boy? Because he doesn't fit in the rotation anymore, and we want him to be able to keep developing because he is very near and dear to us. Finishing training. Try to lob the keeper, go around the keeper, blast the ball, try to attempt first-time shots, which is suitable because he has excellent technique, touch, and finishing and composure. So he is somebody that can take first-time shots with his incredible movement. He can then get in a spot and just tap that ball into the back of the net. He's a one-touch finisher. It's what he does. When a player rejects your contract, how long does it take to be able to approach them again? It can take up to a month, depending on how much the agent hates you. But you can also go back to the agent. Okay, we did not get Angel Boisson. Dang it. He has decided to go to Chelsea. Very straightforward decision, as he believes their squad is much stronger, which is a positively ridiculous statement. Clearly absurd. Might not have set Arnaud's training. I saw I'll ask earlier. I forgot to look. No, I did. We're good. Just kind of do it like an automated person when it comes to that stuff. But I did do it. So nice. How did Bravo play, dude? No! Now I don't have a midfielder on the bench. God, what? How am I so bad at that? How is he available? How was I even able to select him? How is that possible? Oh, I'm upset. I mean, we have a better team now because I'm starting Martins instead, but it's just frustrating. Like we don't really have a bench. So if for some reason we do get in trouble, or if a midfielder gets hurt, it's only selected 4 substitutes. I am aware. It's our second round of being in the French Cup. We're playing a 3rd division team. They got a decent stadium. All right. How do I always do that? Oh. Nah, teams do this in real life all the time. They just declare a short bench. Pep literally does this for like Premier League matches. He'll have not a full bench. I put a lot of bacon on this, Z. Yeah, dude, I'm ready. We're ready to deliver. It's a 3rd division team, so we're going to, these aren't semi-pros at least. Martins. Martins. Meckelbrensis. Torres is not the right guy to be aiming for. Rodier. Amugu! Matisse! Amugu! Jim the Greek. I just put my life savings on this match. Name checks out, dude. Matisse Amugu. It's a smashing finish from Amugu. He is a brilliant striker of the ball when he gets his chance. Not often featuring in this Saint Etienne team, but it's his moment today. All right, rolled. Yay! Oh, should have been a goal. Keeper went down early. Most of the goal was open for that one. Maxime Rodier. Oh, Martins. Dang it. Oh, Rodier wins it back. We have two big wingers that love to run right now with Arnaud and Rodier. Love to take it down that outside. How lucky are you to inherit Rodier? I mean, look, it's a good reason to look at your reserves and your youth team when you take over a club, because we looked down there and we found Maxime Rodier and we went, that guy's good. And he was very important to us last year, and he has continued. Him and Alain Diallo were both reserve players when we took the job. And Diallo less so this year, but both were very, very important last year. Martins, Arnaud. Rodier always does stuff when he's on the field. Very true. He always does stuff when he's on the field. He's involved in the play. He doesn't disappear. All right, Arnaud. Not a bad idea. Looked like it was closer than it ended up being, and then forward stopped making the run. Amugu, Torres. Oh, would have loved a one-time touch through that gap that opened up, but okay. Torres. Okay. Good tackle by Martins. Love the work rate on that guy. Michelbrensis. Martins. Amugu. Rodier. That is just tremendous. From Saint Etienne. Nearly unplayable. Oh, Spooky, I'm sorry. You quit the game without saving. That sucks. Just have to pretend the day didn't happen, you know? You're writing that history over again. Arnaud. Still Arnaud. Ooh, were you not able to get that, Militieri? That looked... Now, we're starting to get that good cohesion, too. Good understanding between the players, core of players that have been together for over a year now. Understand the assignment. Training is sharper, you know. Very familiar. Rodier. Even guys like Liam Scales able to step in. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody speaks French. Martins. Torres. Yeah, okay. Torres is one of those new guys still kind of looking for his role. Looking for his breakout moment where we go, yeah, that guy's real good. Hasn't happened yet. We trust his ability. We know what we signed, but hasn't been a difference maker for us. Arnaud, Torres. You know, all I got to do, really, is just speak about it. Just a little bit. Speak it into existence just a tad. And Luis Torres bangs home a third goal of this first half. Arnaud passing it inside. They didn't close the touchdown. That's a missile near post from Luis Torres. The Mexican abroad. All right, I think we're key highlighting it. I feel good at 3-0 against a third division team. Even though this stadium is way bigger than I would have thought, this team clearly belongs in the top two divisions. Well done controlling possession. Just keep working on our match sharpness. Does the Garnacho thing work? I think it still does, yeah. Guess so. Yes, it does. I did like accidentally film a video where it just said Aldholm Garnacho was on, I think it was the Wonderkid 11 video or so. I can't remember. Grenoble's played in Europe before. All right, yeah, this stadium looks legit. This looks like a 25, 30,000 seater with great atmosphere. Obviously, I'm sure their stadium in real life looks completely different, but relative size is be accurate. Oh my goodness. I mean, I know Torres didn't score it, but we're finally noticing Luis Torres making plays. This was a very confident play from Luis Torres. He just ran away from their team. He receives the ball dead in the center of the circle and just keeps running, and they don't anticipate the speed and control he has. Should have scored. Moletieri's there to clean it up. You guys keep typing Garnacho. It'll keep happening. Do-do-do-do. Oh my. Oh, Torres. Literally the moment I mentioned it, like, yeah, Luis Torres has a lot of talent. We were really excited about him when he signed him. It's just taken him a while to grow into his role and become a difference maker. And then he immediately just becomes a difference maker. Taking people on off the dribble, creating space, going for the goal. Yep, Torres, give him another one. What a stormer for Luis Torres. Guys, this is why we can't have nice things. Nice pass by Simic. Very nice pass by Simic. First time, down into the path, sat down nicely for Luis Torres. Oh, Mikkel Brensis said, not in my house. Arnaud, dude, come on. Where's the cohesion, brother? Wow. Whoa, what? I mean... That pass right there is a dime, and then obviously it became a bit of a mess, and it barely squeezed it in. But that pass over the top was really, really impressive. It was a beautiful little lifted ball. Comeback is on. It's very, I mean, the Garnacho thing, we didn't come upon that blindly. He's Aldhelm from the Last Kingdom, until otherwise haircutted. Yeah, we did save on the clean sheet bonus. They scored a pretty goal for their fans. I think everybody's happy. So it's not our no, it's our new. I know the X is silent. I wasn't saying Arnaux. But so it's our new winger. All right, boys, comeback is on. You can't tell me that wasn't good. I know most of the ones that I drop are cringe. So it's our new winger, because his last name is apparently Arnaud. Come on, that's elite. All right, we bottle this. 5-0 on the road against a third division team. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm not changing a thing in my tactic. There's simply no way. Among Us. Simic. Come on, Martins, get creative. Arnaud. Arnaud up for Rodier. Oh. Dang it. Our new low. Nice. Bring it back. He's open. Dear Lord. Why him? The other guy was open. Yes! Finally, Martins has his first goal. Yes! It took a giant deflection. He hit it right at the keeper, as is Joao Martins' tradition. What a fun game. 6-2. That's how you spice up an early round cup match right there. What an exhilarating, rip-roaring good time that was. Seriously. Alain Diallo's set for his loan move to Kortrijk. We always are happy and satisfied and excited for Alain Diallo. That guy deserves the opportunity to go out and play. For reals. Man, you're better than going to play in the MLS, but you get that bag, dude. The smile like you mean it. Okay. Winter break is over. After that cup match, we are back into the swing of things. He found his level. Painful but true. Finally, a first goal for Joao Martins. Joao Anthony Martins. It counts, all right? Oh, you're not getting Seydou Touré. Come on now. Come on now. Be serious. I'm going to offer him out for 9. Maybe we can go up from 8.5 for Seydou to get to 9, but maybe not. I guess not is the situation. So Seydou Touré at 8.5 is the top of that negotiation. That's the best offer we can get. Dude. I don't think I want him. Can I say something crazy controversial? Can I completely turn this on its head? I don't know if I want him. Now that I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, the fact that we beat out RB Leipzig is crazy. Once you get over the excitement of we one-upped RB Leipzig, Do I have a position promise? This guy can play across the front four, which means I think he'll find his spot in the lineup most of the time. The funny thing is I like have to take this. I like have to take this because he's going to be worth 30 to 40 million next year if we wanted to move him. And he obviously, with the interest of the clubs that they have around the world, anytime you've got Arsenal, Chelsea, Manchester United all interested in the same player, Liverpool has rumored interest. And we've managed to land him, Jan Schumacher. I mean, that's something that, you've got to take it. But he shifts around the structure of our squad for sure. He shifts around the structure of our squad for sure. I know I promised one of them advance forward. I can't remember if it was him or the other guy that went to Chelsea or Dortmund or wherever the hell he went. Because we went in for 2 strikers. No, we'll be able to see it in promises once we sign him, so I'm not worried. But if I promised him the advance forward, then he has to play there for the first year. I think Mokoena is also on. He's on squad player. Okay. We just need to work with Mulattieri to reduce his expected playing time based off the level of the squad, which we can reduce already to impact sub, which he understands. So, yes, we're doing it. It's a monster transfer that we did not expect to be able to win over RB Leipzig, but we have completed a $10 million signing of a real potential star. And a guy that has a really bright future. Everybody's in agreement. But can he help us this season in the league that we are trying to win? That remains to be seen. But he's 18 years old, and he's already an above-average player for the league. Jan Schumacher, everybody. It's a big signing. I don't like that work rate. I really don't. 8 work rate sucks for a guy that's playing in any of the positions he's playing. He tries first-time shots. I don't really like that either. Just make sure we focus on that work rate. Need to get it up to 10 or 11, so it's somewhat bad, not terrible. 8 is terrible. He's going to have to win me over. I'm not an instant Schumacher truther, if you couldn't tell. He's going to have to win me over. But I am aware of the fact that given his standing within the game, it would be stupid of us to turn down the opportunity, especially with the great transfer business we're doing with Lekovic and Toure. It'd be incredibly stupid of us to not take that deal. There's no world where we should turn down that deal. But Cabello Mokoena had earned that spot over the other striker that we had around here. He'd earned that spot. That's all I'm saying. He'd earned that spot. All right, what is this? Round of 16? Just give me the one non-league team left. Borg Peronis. Oh, we're at home against a second division team. That's not the worst thing in the world. Where's the... Oh, top left. They're hosting Lyon, so fair. Fair play. But we have a Guingamp, which means we can get all the way to the quarterfinal without playing a top league player, which is great. Ooh, another good player. Pohang Steelers are buying Hyo Sang-hyun, who is at Gwangju FC. He's got a minimum fee release clause of $550,000, and the future seems bright, and he's already a good player. Are we just collecting Wonderkids now? I feel like we are. Well, that guy is an instant offer. That's just a really good stick, really good find. Recommended signing, Issa Sumare. It's a good recommended signing. Thank you. Thank you for identifying a good player that we were not keeping tabs on. Robert Ljubčić. Ahmed Abdulkader. Beautiful. Brian Aguirre. I'm pretty sure we were looking at him before Estrella Amadora signed him. Can't be entirely sure. Fairly certain. Mordecai Oduro from Nantong Shiyun, students in China. I'm going to need a brief rundown of your career, which would be a free move to China in 2027. That's interesting. Can't say I've ever seen that one before. I want to keep an eye on him, though. He is a decent player. Ahmad Maxo. All right, and this guy, Darius Alaru, is not good enough. All right, chat, big ol' signing. This team's going to be sick next season. I'm hoping so. Oh, wait. Negotiation with this kid. Find loan move to assist player development. Fringe player, squad player, regular starter in 2030, 2031. No. Impact sub, squad player, regular starter. Okay, he has no knowledge of French. Obviously, we'd send him on an intensive language course. That's perfectly fine as a deal. We can't register him this year, though. This is purely a purchase to, like, get him in and develop him. I would love a loan back if they offered me a loan back real quick. And that'd be the last thing I'd want to do. Oh, this got all jacked up. All right, set this up real quick. Double recovery, match review, attacking patient. We'll do that. Do extracurricular team bonding. Okay, don't know why our schedule got borked, but we're saving up. That's it for today. We will be back on Thursday, of course. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You guys know the deal. We're going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. Go help make somebody's day, but love you guys. Fist bump. Had a great day today. Brazilian, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you to everybody that subscribed today. Thank you to everybody that supports the stream. I had a great time today. You know, we didn't win every match, but we won most of our matches. We had very good transfer business. Sales of Lekovic and Toure, dude. Lekovic and Toure sales way higher than I could have imagined what we'd get. Lekovic, I was like 6 million. Toure, I was like 4. I would have taken and been happy with. Instead, we got 11 million for Lekovic. We've got 8.5 for Toure. So that's freaking tremendous. We've got the bad boy stands, man. Hey, we love bad boy. None of this changes that. All right, we love bad boy. None of this changes that. We love him, and that's why we want him to develop. The long-awaited return. Okay, I'm gonna try and find somebody we haven't rated. There we go. Found him. Oh, Ollie, thank you thank you for the prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Support the stream. You're awesome. We've got our raid target. We've got our copy pasta. Get in there and spam it. Make their day, make it hype. How'd you get into streaming? You know the whole deal. We get compliments all the time about how nice you guys are. I'll see you on Thursday when we hit the back half of the season. We're going to finish the season, I believe, this week, Thursday and Friday. Hopefully it's a big finish. Bye, guys. All right, word of the day. Let me get it up. Signet.
Signet.
S-I-G-N-E-T. Signet refers to a seal used officially to give personal authority to a document in lieu of a signature or to the impression made by or as if by such a seal. The ring had been passed down for generations and bore an intricate intaglio signet. What in the world is that sentence? All right. See ya.